So last time, we accompanied the Wonder Troop to the old forest near outside of New Anderhorst, and what they've learned is that the old forest is technically within the domain of one uh, Frederick Guterkarl, Lord of a noble of New Anderhorst and an aspiring upstart. Um, One that the some other members of our actual A party are very intimately familiar with. Uh,
Fuck, fuck Gooderkill.
I don't disagree with that statement, but it's not for me to judge. It's for me to just play him. Uh,
I'll
so
judge enough for the both of us.
there you
It'll be fun.
go. So you all, well, I mean, from your point of view, what happened last time? Who wants to give me the rub? What happened in Old Forest?
Okay, so we were all enjoying a lovely evening of singing and dancing as per usual. And then all of a sudden, Captain looked away, and I was able to steal his precious hat because I'm badass, and I claimed it as a victory prize. And then simultaneously, we heard some child screaming in the forest. And by we, I mean only the captain and Mirage because no one else was paying attention. So we snuck off into the forest, and everyone thought we were doing the dirty, but we were really just trying to follow the screams of a child. And so we approached this child, and he was being chased by large men who had no business chasing a small child. So we sheltered the child, and then we tried to reason with these men by juggling. And then all of a sudden, they were viciously attacking us, and we didn't initiate it anyway.
Now, I would like to call in my witness, the dead captain right here.
We can't speak with them, actually.
That was.
All I saw was the captain being completely attacked. So look,
The captain's
captain
dead.
probably didn't start it.
There's many captains on this field, and only the best survived.
So
There can only be one.
speaking of the best surviving, Ditzy just walks out and she winks at him, and half of the guys just freeze in their tracks while we murder unintentionally the other half. And then we turn around and we're like, oh, there's still 5 guys here. It's not the burger joint. So we're like, what do we do with them? We're all like, we should run. And Ditzy's like, I'm keeping one. And we're like, what? She's like, this one's ours. And we were like, I don't like this idea. But the captain of Ditzy took the captain, the other captain, not our captain, and they tied him up and they took him with us as we vacated the premises. And then we got to talk to the kid, and the kid told us that he is the heir to the throne, and his sister was kidnapped by these people who are led by the not nice guy who had the entire Monsters Guild murdered. Not that these people know that.
Frederick Guterkarl.
I don't know why I can't remember that name.
You let me come up with it, so you'd think you would.
I know. I can't. It's like I can't. I don't know what next time I'll just say exactly what I'm thinking, and it'll be wrong, and that's fine. But anyways, so we had the captain and we had the kid, and we decided we need to. There wasn't really anywhere we could go to be like, hey, this kid who's the heir of the throne is like kidnapped, and his sister's kidnapped too. It's like basically we have an opportunity to maybe potentially help, or the sister might be dead or lost forever. So we, being not heroes, are like, well, I guess we could try for shits and giggles. So we might try and infiltrate a camp to steal a child that's being locked away in a cellar, because we had a map, because the guy was super charmed by Ditzy and her charming good looks, and he told her everything and more. And let me know if I missed anything.
Oh, that was pretty good. You did great. Is there anything anyone else would like to add?
I did give the captain back his hat.
Good to know. Good to know.
I finished the gumbo.
You were cooking for a lot of it.
You were there, just, you're a little busy.
I didn't want the food to burn.
I think that was it. Oh, I think Ditsy was going to provide a distraction when we got to the outpost.
You were we kind of left off on the planning of said heist. I believe that is correct.
We planned it all out perfectly to the T, and we're ready to enact it.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
gonna be
what's the-
flawless. We're gonna
Uh,
steal the girl, and no one's gonna see us.
That's about it.
Okay, that's about it. Do you need the? We do have the map, I believe. If you need the map, it is in under the handouts.
I have it memorized already. And can you mark where the girl's being held? Is she down these stairs?
Down the stairs.
Yeah, at bottom right.
I mean, we could just sneak in through that little window that no one can fit in.
You know, we could go in as a circus and do an act.
They didn't really seem to be interested in our act. I
Well,
tried
yeah.
to joke and distract them, and they just ignored me.
I think we could have half of us distract them, and the sneakiest of us sneak in and try and get the girl while they're looking elsewhere. And if it all goes bad, we're all probably gonna die.
Well, you never know. You also have to figure out what to do with Cyrus.
Well, look, we can't like
Now,
do it.
I didn't watch last episode back. So correct me if I'm wrong, but did y'all figure out even why the guards were chasing this kid in the first place?
Because he's the heir.
He's the heir.
Okay, yeah, you did. Okay.
For
So
political reasons, he and his sister have been kidnapped.
there you go. So
My Lord
this
Future
does
Hero.
provide you as the players. I'm going to just openly say this. It does provide you as the players an opportunity to influence what happens in the world, because you all do, as the adults in the room, get to kind of decide what to do with said heir to the throne. I have not made a determination, so I was going to leave it up to you all to see, what are you going to do with this kid?
Well, I mean, he can't come with. He's not sneaky. We can hear him running across the forest.
This is true.
Wow. What we gonna do after we get him and his sister out?
Well, we're gonna go home. We're not gonna keep him. He brings in mud. He's a loud mouse. He's not a quiet little lost mouse. He's very local. I mean, look at his clothes. He wouldn't last 1 hour with us. Just,
Thelonious suggests that Somber and Ditzy can keep an eye on Cyrus during the heist. But
that's
we
a good-
do need to... I should do this in character. But we do need to decide what we're going to do with these kiddos once we get them back. Because we could have Somber and Ditzy take him somewhere safe right now and then catch up with the other one. Or we could just have them hide here in the woods. I'm not really too familiar with the political landscape over here, or even sure how much we want to dibble-dabble in such, dribble-drabble. So, what do you all think?
Didn't you say the nearest town is like kind of far still to get help? Like, where did they come? How did you get here? What were you doing out here? Where did you come from?
I think they both came from the outpost, right?
That's kind of a long story. You see, so we were in a royal convoy that was going just kind of from Nick has the name. One moment. We were going from Pond Haven back to New Anderhorst, and our caravan was attacked. My sister and I were able to get away. I didn't see whose forces it was, but it must have been one of the warlords based on how the warriors were dressed. But we were able to get away, which now that I'm saying it feels intentional.
Ah, look at you putting the little pieces together with your little brain. It's very cute.
They've been training me to be king for a little bit, so I'm starting to understand that it seems Lord Guterkel is trying to kidnap the heirs to the throne and is working with the warlords to do so. So I guess I do need your help. A lot. I need your help. Please help me.
Well, that's good enough.
She's gonna pat him on the head and be like, yes, we're helping, which is probably will die in the process. It'll be fun.
If you don't, I'm sure once we make it back to New Anderhorst, I can make it worth your while.
Oh, promises. He with you a little.
I'm serious. I have access, or well, I don't have access, but I could get. I'm sure my mother will gladly pay for my safe return.
But it's also possible that your mother and her contacts are the same ones who sold out your caravan in the first place.
Why would she do that? What does she have to gain? I don't understand.
Maybe not her, but one of her close advisors.
That's possible.
It's fun when you never know who to trust, right?
Well, Mom tells me not to really trust anyone but my sister and her, so generally it's good advice, I think. Like, I don't know. There's just so much struggle for power right now.
Oh,
And
that's always.
uh, these nobles are starting to get very bold, as you can see. I fear that they're trying to take my mother's throne. So you're right. There are, and he looks over at Zabuza. Snakes everywhere.
And perhaps
It's
New
not the
Anderhorst
worry
is
about, it's the rats.
perhaps home is no longer your safest venture.
Where would you suggest I go?
Have your extended family elsewhere, or somebody that you would trust with your life.
Maybe
If
not
they're
your life.
moving against
I
the
mean-
citizen,
I have always heard stories about Luca Van Dyer and his prowess as a warrior and his honor and like just how he isn't like the other nobles. Like he is the kind of man that would rather betray the world than let him than betray himself. You know, he sticks to who he is. And of all the nobles, I feel like he would be the one that is loyal, not power hungry, at least.
So do you want us to take you to him?
I at least believe that Luca would for sure keep me safe from Lord Guter Curl, because they hate each other.
And where is this Luca located?
I mean, it's not too far away, but it is. I mean, it's a few days away from here, towards the river. Towards Carhashon.
Well, I guess the most important thing is if we'll be alive long enough to take you there. Otherwise, as long as you know where you're going, if we don't come back after this, you can head there yourself. But I guess the most important thing is trying to get your sister, unless you just want to leave her.
Well, I can't just abandon her.
Okay, good. So it's decided you're going to stay here. We're going to go and get her out of wherever she is. And if we survive, we can come back and travel with you. And if we don't survive, you're on your own. She'll put her hand out to shake it.
All right, and then Somber and Ditzy, you watch the boy. And they both give a thumbs up.
Okay. And she's just going to turn around and look at everyone else.
I'd like to imagine they're going to teach him how to do backflips.
How to use a lockpick. Get him up on the high wire, you think?
Yeah, let's break the kid's neck. That's a good way to hold him.
So, guys, we accidentally killed the heir to the king.
Do we have another one?
Oh, there's going to be two.
Is there a spare?
So that's why we have to go get her, because we broke the first one.
Exactly.
Hey, he could be Cyrus the Crippled.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that stepping on your toes? I was thinking of Bran from Game of Thrones, and I remembered
You can't
Cyrus
step on
would
my
be
toes. They're above the ground.
So then, what's our plan for getting the girl out? I'm not exactly a master thief over here, so what do y'all think?
Well, I think if someone is distracted enough, you don't have to be a master thief to steal from them. I mean, it's just like any other circus show we've had. We get the audience looking in awe, and then all of a sudden, their coin purse goes missing.
Maybe,
So I
but
know.
I would say, I do feel like maybe this garrison might be a little bit on alert, seeing as they have who they have kept prisoner. Are you sure that, just like their friends that were out here, they're not going to be a little, I don't know, suspicious?
Everyone is always suspicious of a circus.
Oh, we do have a couple of uniforms we could go in disguise.
Oh, that could be fun. But we left them all dead in the back there. We've traveled since.
No, you didn't leave them all dead. You specifically floated them down the river.
Oh, that's true.
Very purposefully cleaned it up and floated them down the river.
We have one uniform.
You have one. That's correct. You do still have your
squeeze in.
prisoner.
Maybe,
3 circus folk in a trench coat.
Maybe,
We do have one kobold already.
Well, I don't think I want to fit in anything they wear. But I do think that maybe if one of us sneaks us in when uniform while taking another prisoner, maybe they could sneak into the cells that way. Like a guard with an escort.
Do we risk using the kid as bait to get in and gain their trust?
Well, I think that too much.
I mean, I'm not going to say no to that idea. I'm brave. I'll do it.
How tall is this child?
He's like 12, so he's like 4 foot something. He might be almost. He probably is pushing 5 feet.
Well, that plan is out. I was going to say one of us could be him, but he's a little short.
I can do it. I'm about the same height.
You have a tail,
That's
my
true.
friend.
Oh yeah.
It's a little
And
hard
a
to hide the
massive-
tail.
a massive belly.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I think Lefgren and him might be the same height.
It's possible.
The beard is a problem. I wouldn't dare ask you
Yeah,
to
Les
shave
Brennan
your
is
beard.
not going to shave his beard. Not to impersonate some kid.
I'd rather die.
You're not far off.
Nobody with disguised self in this party?
All the spellcasters are AFK.
Right.
Mirage, you're pretty close, right?
I mean,
She's a rogue, I think.
I'm a rogue, yeah, but like I don't have any spells.
No. Just in general height. I mean, we could put a bag over the head and drag a body in.
I don't know how tall is. I feel like Mirage is the taller person.
She
We
looks
can light
pretty
the
tall.
woods.
I
We
feel
could-
like long legs. She tall.
We could light the woods outside the garrison on fire, and then while they're all up in the commotion, sneak in.
If we have
See,
someone
that's put that one on the idea board. I like that idea.
in here.
We can do a two-pronged approach. Perhaps we do the fire on one end, and someone else dressed as the captain can try to mosey in around the troops.
We could go in and tell them that their people got attacked, and maybe they'll send some people out scouting, and then there's less. Or if one of us were acting to be one of them and say they got attacked and they need backup. To send more people out of the base.
That's a good idea. I
Got
like
more
that
people.
idea. Who's our best talker?
I think the captain is.
Unfortunately, I think it's the captain.
Well, I do say it be myself. Most people can understand what I try to say, and then when I go to talk to them, they get a little confused. So no,
Like
it
I
is.
said, I think it's probably the captain.
Mechanically, who has the highest persuasion?
I have a +10.
Would it be persuasion or deception?
You have expertise in persuasion?
Yeah, I took expertise in persuasion and performance.
So, yes, the answer is the captain. Okay.
Oh shit!
Would it be persuasion or deception?
I got a +7 in
one.
deception as well. So
Okay. Yeah, see,
Now, wait a minute.
it's a talker.
I have a +0 in both deception and persuasion. Are you sure it's not me?
yeah, I would love the dwarf to do it.
It could be interesting.
Okay. How are the rest of us gonna get in? Do we need to get in? How many people need to get in?
I mean, I think it'll only take one to escort the girl out.
How you going to get her out?
But, you can't really plan for everything.
Well,
I assume
I'm also a little worried about this. Beatrix advisor, that seems like a bit of a wild card to me.
aren't we all wild cards?
I mean, are you suggesting that we just send the captain in by himself and just hope he succeeds?
He gets sent in, and then someone sneaks in, and then we can. Okay.
If
I
she's
really, I don't
manifold,
know teams all the way through. I just figured we just kind of take it as we go.
I mean, I'm just trying to help get the plan together, Mirage. You're doing great. Keep them coming.
if the girl's tied up or chained or locked away, I have no means of unlocking any of her bindings.
I do, and I'm gonna pull out my thieves' tools. I can unlock things.
Then, Mirage, you should be on the team going inside.
Who else is stealthy?
Well, I don't want to toot my own
I
horn,
can be
but
quiet when I need to be.
John Baptiste is pretty stealthy. And then he's gonna stand up making the most audible fucking noises ever. Or I could, you know what? I could do the fire. Me and old Beer take care of the fire outside.
Are you sure you could get away if they see you?
Oh yeah, Vera's starting to get a little bit bigger, get a little bit stronger. We've been working on it. I think she could drag me. I can't ride her yet. She ain't big enough. But I got this little harness and just kind of I like slide on my feet alongside.
Okay. So you're on the fire. Captain's gonna just walk in the guard uniform.
Missing a hand, so that way I can get directly to Beatrix to relay information.
Okay. What if the rest of us snuck in invisible like? I could cast invisibility and we could sneak in.
Oh, that would help a lot with sneaking.
Let's see. I can hold on.
And he goes to his wagon and he like ruffles through a chest and he comes back with a scroll and he tosses it to Zabuza. You're still a spellcaster, right? You have
Yes.
spellcasting. He tosses
Yes.
it to Zabuza and says,
That's good for 2 people. I can do 2 people. That's 4 of us. So we could get in as long as the gate's open. It's only a minute, but should be enough time.
So what if, get me out, what if you cast it on me and Zabuza? We sneak in, we get downstairs, and then he's able to cast it on the girl on the way out.
It's 1 hour, so it's plenty of time. It'll at least get us in.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying if we could get in, and me and Zabuza go downstairs, and if you give him the scroll, he could cast it on the girl, and then she'll be invisible. And even if we get caught, she could get out, but like her being invisible will be helpful because I don't think children are very stealthy, so she'll give us away probably before anything else. But if she were invisible, it could help.
That's true. Okay, I get what you're saying. So, I got. So I'll cast invisibility on Zabuza, Lefgren, and yourself, and I'll stay outside, maintaining the concentration on the invisibility. You take the scroll inside, and then you could. That's a good escape plan with the girl. Okay, I get what you're saying.
You should try stealing penny bags. They can't see it. They don't know it's going.
You know what? I think I can muster 4. I can hide 4 of you. So, Jean Baptiste, why don't you leave the fire to me, and the 4 of you sneak in.
Do you want to keep Vera out here with you?
Would
Well,
you
if you're-
prefer Vera with us?
Yeah. If you're riding Vera or in some carrying Vera, if you're as one, I can concentrate on that and keep you both invisible.
Oh, that'd be good. She's a lot sneakier than me.
Any other planning we need to do?
Oh, I'm sure
Has
we'll
it-
tell the second we walk up.
Or while we're planning, I got the gumbo finished. While you're all fighting, I finished cooking. Pretty tasty, this one.
The Cyrus looks over and says, I don't think that's gumbo.
What you know about gumbo? You come from a castle. You never had actual gumbo down from the swamp. How dare you? Come, little boy, eat some of this and tell me this ain't gumbo.
What did you actually make?
A gumbo. It's
Okay,
actual
this
gumbo.
time it's
This
actually gumbo.
Tell us the truth, Jeremy.
No, it's normally gumbo. It's just never chicken gumbo. I just
How
always
many of
call it
those
chicken.
guards made it into the gumbo?
You guys yelled at me already for cooking people, so I'm not allowed to do that. but I'll occasionally keep like fingers and toes for Vera.
Just never forget.
Captain's just gonna grab a loaf of bread off of the cart that Jean Baptiste cooks out of. I'm going to run light tonight.
Oh, you do you. I'm gonna run
kid's
heavy.
like,
This is-
The kid's like tummy grumbles and he's like, "Yeah, I'll have some. It actually smells pretty good."
It's not chicken though. It's whatever animal promenades this forest that Vera
That was
caught.
elephant gumbo.
Do we still have
Oh,
elephant? It's
yeah.
been 10 years. Do we
Oh,
still
well.
have elephant?
No, like this forest, there are owl bears, giant spiders, you know, things like that. There's fish in the lake behind you. There's
No, you had me at giant spider.
giant spider. It is
Nice.
spider meat. The kid like crunches into it and he's like, "This is an interesting taste. I don't think I've ever tasted anything like this before. What is it?"
A giant spider.
What?
The spider, they're good. You know, I eat the little ones all the time. Keep the camp clean. They're delicious.
Is everyone else like eating except the
meat-
Oh
captain?
yeah, definitely.
I suggest eating it slow when you're still new to the taste. If you eat it too fast, you can make your mouth go numb.
And the meat is a little stringy, so be careful.
Who are you people? Where do you come from?
What is the name of our circus?
The Trouble Troop.
That can't be the name of the circus.
I thought it was the Wonder Troop.
The Wonder
I
Troop.
mean, I named it the Wonder Troop. Y'all named it the Trouble Troop.
No, we
That's-
named it the Trauma Troop.
Yeah, and that was
Trauma
because
Troop.
we're
That's
playing
what
in
it
your
was.
campaign.
Trauma Troop.
Cirque
Well,
du
I
Oh shit.
didn't name it though. I named it the Wonder Troop. Y'all were like, "We're the Trauma Troop," and I was like, "Well, okay, that has a ring to it. I like it." But yeah, I mean, the name of your circus can be whatever you want, I guess.
Lonius's Traveling Merriment. I want to put Thelonious in there just because it's
Yeah,
a
it's
fun
definitely
name
got to
to
be
say.
Thelonious something or other.
I mean, it's Thelonious Maestro's circus is not bad.
Yeah,
I
it's
wanna-
just like
Barnum Bailey circus. you
Yeah, but
know,
that's a flying
Thelonious
circus.
Maestro.
I want to.
Oh. Well, we're a traveling circus.
Maestros, M&M's.
M&M's.
Maestro's Traveling Circus.
Sure.
What would Thelonious want it to be?
Thelonious
Thelonious
Maestro's
wants y'all to,
Traveling Circus.
Thelonious wants y'all to be happy.
And he looks right at you, Jeremy, breaking the fourth wall, and says,
Jeremy, I want you to name my circus.
Thelonious's Traveling Maestros.
Thelonious's Traveling Maestros it is. I should write a song about this. Jeremy named my circus today.
While you guys are having this conversation, the captain is stripping the other captain of his uniform.
Cyrus turns to Mirage and says, "Who's Thelonious talking to?"
We may never know.
Does he do that a lot?
Yes.
Huh.
You don't?
Who's Jeremy?
I'm going to quickly tell Thelonious everything I possibly can about the campaign.
He's a great old one.
Even the old legacy campaign. I'm gonna tell him everything I can about that too.
The kid's brain explodes. Blah!
What's a V-prawn?
Oh, fuck that much.
I love. Yeah, okay, maybe I do enjoy giving my players trauma. This is bad. But then again, that was a player-created problem, not mine. So, maybe it's just the fact that I give players the ability to influence the world, and that's just really cool. But yeah, if you let a dragon end up with a supremely evil book of tome of knowledge, shit happens. Anyways, so we have a game plan. You all eat and rest up for the night, so make sure you click long rest after you had your battle last time. Man, I love you. Clearly, I remember picking on the boy, seeing a harmless little crock. Oh, but we unleashed a vera. Gnashed your teeth and bit the captain's hand. Jeremy named my circus today. Oh, gosh.
I couldn't pass it up.
Hey, it was good, Little Pearl Jam. Why not?
In my circus today.
All right. I love that the music continues with this B group. It's all about the music. Even though Zyzeris stole the jazz, they had to move on to a different kind of music because of that, unfortunately.
The key changed.
It's like you stole the funk, except you stole the jazz.
We lost our mojo.
We lost our jazz. All right, so Captain Darkwater is going to. What are you going to do with your prisoner? I guess I should ask you after you strip him of his uniform and everything. What do you do with this man's?
Well, Ditzy wouldn't like what I had planned, so.
I thought it was well established that guy was dead.
Did you guys kill him? I don't remember you killing
Oh,
him.
I think we were going to leave him to Ditzy and Somber while we went and robbed this place.
I do
It'd be
remember.
Immerse.
I
He
thought
didn't
we were
kill
going to
him.
leave him tied up out in the forest.
I do remember that part.
And if an owlbear just happened to come by, well, that's nature for you.
Yes, that was the conversation. Thank you, Ben.
yes, let the captain handle that.
So you're gonna strip him of his uniform, take him out into the forest, and tie him up?
Yeah, is there a
Cover him
river
a little bit of
nearby?
honey and make sure he's bleeding and just walk away.
Is there a river nearby? Yeah, there is.
Okay.
Yeah, there's river runs right through these woods. You threw the other bodies into it.
Good.
So what you gonna do, Captain? What's your plan?
Oh, well, I'm going to strip him.
Because I'm assuming you're gonna do this in the dead of night.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
But
Yeah. No. And so he's still going to be tied up. And I guess I'll have to frog march him through the forest. And let's see, I don't want to get blood all over his uniform.
Well, it'd be a good reason why he would be showing up by himself instead of with the rest of the
yeah,
guys.
but not around the neck where I'd normally take someone out. Oh, this will work. I need blood on the sleeve. I'm going to take the hand and cut off his hand so he starts bleeding out.
I thought you're gonna let me go.
Chops off the hand and then just grabs him around the throat. Shh, or around his face. Shh. It's all going to be over soon. And I hold out his left arm to try to keep the blood from getting on the rest of the uniform.
And you coup de grace this man. Don't need to play much more of that out.
Nope. But no, my
Just gonna
uniform.
do this.
It's in his name. So I stripped this guy.
Because there's only one dark one in this troop.
Exactly. So I while I'm out here, I will.
It's not harboring any secrets.
It's that Vera girl, I tell ya.
I'm
Yeah.
the most wholesome one here. I've done nothing wrong in my life ever.
So the captain will strip out of his uniform, put on the other captain's uniform, and gently fold his uniform up, and then walk back to camp.
Ditsy says, "Oi, what happened with them, eh?"
Oh, I was merely sticking to the plan. We left him out in the woods for the creatures to either have their way with him or for him to get away.
Are you sure? There's quite a lot of blood there.
Oh, it was more mine. I, cut the bindings, hurt the old hand.
Make me a deception check.
17.
Oh, I'm gonna roll a d20 for Ditsy. Let's see. Her name is Ditsy after all. Yeah, she got 6. Okay. Oh, okay then. You should take better care of yourself.
Well, he was squirming around a lot, so I'd rather hit me than him. To go pack my
Okay.
uniform away, and I'll give my hat to Mirage. Please don't let anything happen to this hat.
I'm not bringing it into the encampment.
I think it would look dashing.
That's the problem. I'm trying to be invisible.
You're gonna be invisible.
Until I'm not. I'll put it on the horse.
Captain Horse.
It's no longer a horse with no name.
Oh my gosh.
Captain No Name.
So, how? Is there any last minute or anything we want to talk about before we go heisting?
Pray to whichever god you believe in, because our cactus will see the last day today.
I'm gonna root a little toot on my horn.
Okay, I'm going to give me one moment. I'm going to fog of war this up really quick
Captain's like,
so that you can't
become
see
another
inside.
person.
Zabuza is going to take some time to just like go ahead and pre-poison up some of his weaponry. So like he's drawing out vials of the snake's venom he's been collecting over the months. He's just going to be carefully applying it to some of the tips of daggers, the edges of a short sword, and to like 3 arrows.
Totally fine with me. Any other preparations to be made?
I mean, besides doing some disguise kitty stuff on Captain, I'm good.
Okay. Make me a deception roll with advantage because of your disguise kit.
Oh, it was on a natural 20. 21.
21's pretty good.
Someone put some like fake blood on the stump and then tie it off with like a tourniquet, even though that's not going to do anything. And I'll take a fake beard and put it on to make sure I match that guy's beard.
Okay. Oh. And let's see, where are your good tokens? They're on this map. Let me grab these. Okay, you. Do. Alright. That is all the tokens. You guys can fix your health when you get to the map.
I have 5,000 health.
I have a feeling this is going to be a live or die situation.
Okay. I put your tokens up here for now. Why is it not doing the thing? Do the thing. There we go. It did the thing. Okay. So, this is the map. As you can see, you shouldn't be able to see the insides. Is it all blacked out on the insides?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Good. Then I guess my next question for y'all is so the front gate is over here. I'm gonna create a little space here just
So I think y'all can shoot this down. I think you all should sneak up invisible, be right next to the gate, and I'll make a hullabaloo, and you guys can sneak in when they open it.
I like that plan.
Okay, there we go. There's more
And-
space by the gate.
Not just because you said hullabaloo, but that definitely helped.
Because that's the front gate down there.
So we all
I
need to
mean,
move.
the invisibility lasts for an hour, so y'all should be good.
So
Can I
Thelonious.
cast pass without a trace on the party?
fuck yeah, you can.
Ooh, that's an hour too, right?
Mirage, would you mind if I rode alongside you?
And Zabuza, like as we're getting closer, he's going to wild shape himself into a small snake.
I would be honest.
Because his stealth is terrible.
Well, you're getting plus
Can I
10
wear
and
it?
advantage, right?
Plus 10 and advantage for being invisible. Yeah.
Can I wear his snake as like a scarf, kind of? Like, can I have him draped over my shoulders?
For sure.
Because we're invisible, so that way we can, I can know that he's there.
Mhm. I mean, I made the ruling for Vera and Jean-Baptiste. I can't say no now.
The size difference is way different.
Yeah, the snake's way smaller. Alrighty, kids.
Let's start
Ready to have some fun.
I am so excited.
Okay, well.
We haven't been having fun?
Ryan's the sneaky snake.
Make a
sneaky
snap.
The sneaky snake.
Snack.
Invisible sneaky snag.
The sneaky snake's so sneaky.
Badger, 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 badger.
Badger,
Where
badger,
the
mushroom.
fuck are my dice?
We killed him.
You killed my dice?
Just roll in the VTT. You're fine.
Where's my dice bag? The fuck? Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. It says literally on top of the Vampire the Masquerade book. Speaking of which, next Friday, Friday the 13th, come by the stream for some Vampire the Masquerade. Starting at what time, Ben?
I don't know. What time do we want to start?
Do we want to start at our normal 6-ish?
Works for me.
Shoot for that, yeah.
Or 9 p.m. Eastern time?
That works for me.
Because, it's Vampire. We play late at night. Okay.
We go blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah. All right. I'm going to pull you right there. We're going to put some invisibility. Where's the ninja icon? There it is. Okay. So we have invisibility, pass without a trace. And we have Vera, Lefgren, and Mirage are going to be the three making the stealth checks because Jean-Baptiste is riding Vera and Zabuza is riding Mirage. Is that all correct?
Yes.
Okay. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. All right.
Hello?
So, Captain Darkwater,
Yes.
I would like for you to just. So, you're going to approach and then the fire's going to start. Is that right?
Actually, I don't. If everyone's invisible and they get in, do we really need the distraction?
We need people out when we get the kid out.
Well, we can turn the kid invisible though. I feel like we should almost have like a signal that like if things start to go a little bit, then we can light the fire.
No, we didn't start the fire.
We didn't start the fire. You know what? Maybe the captain will give like a lute chord or something, like a musical note that Thelonious will know is time to start the fires. I don't think we want to start it from the beginning. I think we want to get in there calmly where nobody's on guard.
Well, I have an idea. Since Thelonious is the one that's concentrating on the invisibility, do you just want to say like, hey, when the invisibility is gone, like
Start the fire.
start the fire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he knows that.
What do you mean?
If he knows that his concentration has ended.
Yeah, he would know as the spellcaster.
Cool.
I'm fairly certain that's how that works.
Conscious casting.
Yeah. Because he's actively concentrating on it, and if he's like, oh, I don't have to actively concentrate on it because no one's actually invisible anymore. Uh-oh.
They're all dead.
Cast fireball.
Sweet.
Okay. So then, so if there's no fires going on, Lucas, how do you picture this approach happening? Paint us a little picture.
Yeah, so from like out of the darkness from the bushes, the guards at the top see like a rustle, and the captain staggers out, clutching his bleeding left hand. Open the gates, we're under attack. Or we were under attack. And he's going to drag himself to the gate. We were ambushed on the road.
Oh, shit. Yeah, let him in. Let him in. Like, they recognize your uniform. They see you bleeding. Make me a deception check.
Yep.
For when you get actually, like, closer. And, like,
Yes! Yes!
all right. So, first checkpoint is gonna be easily passed for the captain. Now, captain, they don't open the gates very wide. Like, they just kind of open the door for you. So, how are you going to get this door to stay open long enough for the rest of the party to get in?
I'm going to play up my acting skills. And once I get to the door, I put my stub on it, and I fall into the door to try to make it open up wider and fall into the ground.
Okay, with the 26 on your deception, you do a great job of just, like, fully, like, tripping and, like, you know, the full-on pratfall into the door, like, where you do, like, the smacking your head against the door and everything, but you, like, kick it to make the noise, and then you fall over, and it, like, pushes the door wide open, and you're, like, laying there, so they can't just, like, close it.
Yeah. I'm, like, laying in the doorway. If these people have to step on me, they have to step on me, but...
All right, then I need everyone else to make stealth checks as they move into the this fort.
Is it with advantage?
With advantage, plus 10 because of pass without a trace.
Basically, don't get ones.
Get one.
So, 29.
22.
32.
Sheesh.
And the snake is not moving.
Nope. Those were all really good, y'all. So the the four of you quickly move in as Captain Darkwater is holding this door open with his body. So go ahead and move your tokens. And Lucas, the rest of the guards are like, "Oh, are you okay? Get up, get up, get up!" Like they help you up and dust you off. I don't recognize you. Who are you?
Captain Reginald III! How dare you question me? I need to see the lady right now.
You want to see the late? You don't want to see the commander? You want to see? Why would you want to see the lady?
So she can fix this.
She's not a cleric. I mean, I'm sorry. Sorry, Captain. Because you have like a rank on your uniform.
Yeah.
He like, the door's right that way, and he points to this door right here.
What's your name, son?
Stephen?
Well, thank you, Stephen. And the captain will hobble his way towards the door.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing as you enter into this fort?
Oh yeah, we
The
actually
door is closed behind you.
I want to camp out like right next to this door, so as soon as the captain opens it, I can swoop inside.
You all can see like the few guys that are out here just like shooting some arrows at this target. There's a couple of guys by the fire over here. There's like a blacksmith and stables and things like that have people in it. There's guards positioned at each of the like kind of corners in the tower up there. And there's 4 guards on the front gate. So you can see that this place seems to be a little bit like on high alert right now. But Captain, you walk and you can see that there's this window right here. Make me a perception check, please.
Certainly. Oh, not good.
What's not good?
I don't know. Can't see. It's dark.
What did you roll? Oh,
I got an 8.
Oh, there it is. I was like, well, I don't. Give me a number. Okay. So, I mean, other than everything looking like it's on high alert, you don't have any, you know, other observations, really.
I'm focusing on the performance.
Yeah. So, what are you? What's your plan here?
You know what? Stumbling through doors seem to work, so I'm gonna come over here and come to the door and try to stumble my way through it.
So you go to like open this door and it is locked.
Bang on it
But
with my bloody stump.
Like before you do that, you do hear some muffled voices, like 2 people having a conversation on the other side. But you can't make out what the conversation is.
Gotcha. Shit. All right. It's probably the commander. Oh, okay. Now there was only one entrance to the cellar room that's through here, right? We couldn't go through the other side of the building into here.
It appeared to be there's only one way down there, correct?
All right. The captain readies himself. Performance of a lifetime. Bangs on the door.
You know what? I might as well give the rest of you perception checks for this as well, because y'all are got some sharp ears. Maybe you could eavesdrop.
I'm very concentrated right now. I think the captain looks very handsome. Wait, I thought this was the door. Is this not the door?
That's the door to the main the main part of the fort.
Right
But
here.
but this is the door to
That was
the
my
metal.
I'm gonna be standing here right next to the captain.
Oh, that's why I couldn't hear anything.
Sorry. I was at the wrong door. That's my bad.
So Zabuza, in your snake form, you can kind of hear the words, can't see much. Jean-Baptiste, I'm gonna say, because you're riding Vera, I gotta put Vera behind you. Because you're riding Vera, you can see through this window, and I'm going to hold on. I gotta get something off the GM layer real quick, and then I'm going to reveal this to you. So Jean-Baptiste, you actually see into this room through this window. Did it reveal it? It did not. 1 second. This is why I hate using this, but it's useful. All right, there we go. Can you see now?
Oh.
Yes.
So Jean-Baptiste, what you see the woman that was kind of described as Beatrix to you behind this table. And
Oh, that's right. We did get a picture. She was hot.
There is like this like crystal ball, like globe. And in it, you see the face, this image of a smirky face with red hair and these black robes. And you can make out some, like, the end of their conversation, which is basically, find the boy and bring them to me. That is the last I will hear of it, Beatrix. And you see the image fades. And she kind of gets, you can see she's like kind of like visibly upset as she takes up like a bowl and she just throws it across the room and it shatters against the wall.
What's she
Oh,
mad?
Lefgren, you got a 17. You heard that too. And Captain Darkwater, you do hear this bowl shatter as you kind of pull your hand like away from the door initially when you figured out it was locked, and you're like preparing yourself.
Right. She's gonna be in ill temper. A just conversation. I'm ready.
So you knock on the door. She comes over and she like there's like a little like peephole, like a slat, and she like pulls it aside, looks out, like sees you, slams it shut, opens the door. What?
Sorry to
Better
disturb
be
you.
news.
It's great news. We located the child. But there was bad news. We were ambushed.
She I'm gonna say make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, okay. 14.
You're able to kind of like evade her shocking grasp as she just like releases this magical energy from her hand. Like she's not trying to hit you with it. You're just kind of like in its proximity, but like you're able to kind of be like, oh shit.
Duck. Oof.
Get in here and give me your full report.
Yes, ma'am. And he'll come in and he'll leave the door cracked and then hopefully
Can
somebody
we try to get in also? Is she holding the door open or?
She's closing it. So what's your plan for getting in?
How wide did she have it open?
enough to let the captain in. Like she opened it like you would normally open a door for somebody, but like the same token, like has to close it behind somebody too.
Can I like almost wrap my arms around the captain and like squeeze in with him?
Make me an acrobatics check. Yeah.
16?
Hey.
Yeah, I'll say like you two are familiar enough with each other that like Captain, like you feel this like embrace from Mirage, and you kind of get the idea about what's happening. Make me a deception check though, Captain, with advantage.
Okay.
Let's go.
You're able to still walk and kind of sell it as you understand what's happening.
As we're coming in, so the door opens in, correct?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a normal door.
Well, I wasn't sure if it opens out or opens in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as we come in and I feel Mirage behind me, I billow my arm away from Beatrix and make that spinning motion like we're kind of dancing. So that way I keep the blood from her, and that's like I'm trying to make the appearance that I'm keeping the stump away from her nice uniform, her nice dress.
Yeah. So you kind of put yourself between Beatrix and Mirage.
Yeah, and I'll circle around Beatrix as Mirage comes in.
Okay, perfect. All right. And then for Lefgren and Vera Baptiste, how are you all getting in?
I think Lefgren is gonna figure it's a little too risky to try to like sneak in, so he's going to just wait by the door and listen very intently.
Okay, what about Vera Baptiste?
We're gonna just keep watching from this window and give Lefgren little updates about what's going on, but keep an eye on everything in case we need to bust in.
Okay. So, Captain, Beatrix slams this door shut behind you, walks behind her desk, and says, "I don't recognize you. Are you new?"
Walking to her desk, like almost like taking steps as she's taking steps, so it's not like an echo. Can I cross the room this way?
Yeah,
So, like-
make me a stealth check with advantage +10. Pretty much. Are you gonna roll a 1?
2 1s.
No,
That's
23.
2 ones. 23 is within.
Great
that's
for
I'm
stealth.
willing to make a roll for that at least.
Well,
Okay,
that
she
was
doesn't
sleight
hear
of hand, right?
She doesn't hear you.
No,
Oh, that
it's-
was sleight of hand. Is your stealth better?
It's still +6. I
Okay.
clicked the wrong one. Good catch, though. Good catch.
Yeah. So she walks over to this desk and sits behind it. And Captain, you could see like looking around this office. Oh, and I'm gonna reveal the rest of it. One moment. It's not like this is. It doesn't look like this is like her office. It looks like this is like a space that she has commandeered. Like it's the commander's office normally,
Gotcha.
but she's working in it. And she sits down and she says, "Where were you ambushed? What happened? This was supposed to go smoothly."
There was an unforeseen group of individuals. I think the child must have coerced or promised something to this band of mercenaries. They set an alarm down the path. And unfortunately, some of the...
mercenaries in the area. Who were they? Monster hunters? Whose men are they?
I have no allegiance to anybody. Wait. The boy said he liked the lion. Do I know... Hold on. Do I know of any Monster Hunter guilds besides Luca the Lion?
I mean, that's the name you heard. What Captain's Dark? What's your background?
That's a good question. I'm an entertainer.
What?
So,
What?
So in that case, I'm gonna say, go ahead and make me a history check.
Nope.
3. You know, Luca, you heard that name.
I think it was the Lion Guild. ma'am.
Van Dyke? No! How? I have reports from Sabre that he is busy.
They wore the crest, ma'am. I'm hopefully no, I don't think you guys would know the code. Yeah, ma'am. And do you have a map I can show you, or does the commander have the map?
Yes, it's over there. And like she points to like the bookshelf like area like over here.
The captain will grab the map and come back.
Her temples like pacing back and forth, like, and you can see like this woman is. You could tell like she has her like she's got her shit together, but like you could tell like this is all like within the last 24 hours have just gone completely to shit for her, and she's just in a little bit of a panic. You're not sure why. But you could tell like she's just like trying to figure this situation out.
Gotcha.
And yeah, but you could tell this is a dangerous woman. Like you are not safe right now.
Nope. Neither is being with Mirage in the night.
Yeah,
but
Mirage, are you going to be sneaking downstairs? Is that what's happening here?
As they're talking, she is going as slowly and as quietly as she can. She is a shadow sneaking down every step she takes. She is meticulous. She's looking for traps. She's like very observant on what she's looking for. But yeah, she's trying to be as quiet as possible, slinking down these stairs.
Okay, so I'm gonna take Mirage and Cyzeris. Okay, can you guys see that map?
Yeah,
a whole lot of map.
What are some of these places that were supposed to be hidden? Ah!
I see nothing.
You were supposed to see this part of the room.
Oh no, it's not good. I just watching me and
You saw nothing. You saw nothing.
right here. This is fine.
I've had a
Right
terrible
there.
vision.
That's totally fine. Okay, so you guys can see that you are down there. So we will come back to you. All right. So back to the captain. So the captain, you are able to find a rudimentary map of the area.
all right. So I bring the map over and I point out a path that was way before the ambush actually happened and closer to where the bodies are going to be going downriver, to give us a little more leeway or lead time. Kind of distance where our camp was and where the ambush happened.
Make me a deception check with disadvantage.
Yeah, I gotcha.
She looks at you and says, "What happened? No, that's the ambush was here. How did they get there?" And she like points like way to the other side of that old forest, like where she points, and you like look like you do the math like where your guys' camp was. That kid must have been running for a while from those guys. Like he must have been running from them for half a day before they caught up to him right where you guys were.
He was running, ma'am. He sprung out of our ambush and led those poor privates right into an ambush of his own. I think he had some kind of warning beforehand, ma'am.
I don't understand why fucking Eberman's forces are more competent than Frederick's. What is wrong with you?
The captain just...
It's a little boy. You can't capture him.
Apologies, ma'am.
Apologies isn't going to get him back. If he gets back to New Anderhorst, we're going to never have another chance at this. His mother will tuck him away until he's an adult.
Understood, ma'am. Should I go? I should go gather some more folks and go back to where I last saw him.
Take this. She tosses a healing potion at you. You're getting blood everywhere.
He takes out a handkerchief and like wipes off the floor. Apologies, ma'am. And he'll pocket the potion. Good night, ma'am. He'll come and he'll go to the door.
When you get to the door, she says, "Wait." She walks over. What's your name?
Captain Reginald III, ma'am.
I'm not done. Describe these mercenaries for me.
The captain will describe like a dozen well-armored mercenaries with differing outfits, with furs and axes and great swords and fun stuff.
And how is it that you managed to escape and none of your company did?
They tried to question me, ma'am, and he holds up his stump, but I wouldn't give him anything. I made my first break.
How did you get away?
They had a young girl that was keen on not killing me, trying to keep me as a pet. I wooed her with my words until she walked me away so I could use the restroom, and then I bolted.
What questions did they have for you? What did they want to know? What did they think you knew? What do you think you know?
What do I think? I know nothing, ma'am. I told them nothing, and they knew that the prince was the prince, and who his mother was, and who was coming after him.
Something doesn't make sense with your story.
To be honest, ma'am, the whole night doesn't make sense.
Luca's men are known for not torturing or anything of that like. Is it possible they were impersonating Luca's men?
It is quite possible, ma'am. They did seem rather brutish for someone of Luca's esteem.
Is there any other details you can give me? Anything else? Which direction are they headed?
The captain will give the actual direction that they were headed. So whatever direction we were heading, the maps got me confused.
You mean towards
they were going towards
the east?
Yeah.
The east, yeah. Okay.
They were heading east,
are they going
man.
north? Are they going north towards New Anderhorst or east towards Luca's domain?
They were headed east, ma'am. Towards, I think, the land owned by Luca.
Tell me, was there an individual with this group that has dark black hair, shortish, with a beard, goatee, blue eyes?
Drinks a lot.
No, ma'am. Doesn't sound familiar. No blue eyes, ma'am.
Very well. I need the commander. Go and get him for me.
Yes, right away, ma'am. And the captain will come, pull open the door, and swing it, a little bit wider
And
open.
Lefgren and Jean-Baptiste, you heard that whole conversation.
Did the description they gave sound like anyone we should know?
So, for the players,
It's Draven, right?
it might be somebody that a different party might recognize, but it's nobody that the circus folk will recognize.
Just wanted to be sure.
But, if Jeremy's, reaction is anything, could be a clue. It is kind of fun being able to do this kind of stuff, and it's like, do we know these guys? No. But the players do. You hear Thelonious' voice say, "Yeah, Ben, it does."
Oh, God. Now I'm hearing voices.
Be like, Thelonious should just be the narrator from now on. Sorry, Nick, I'm taking over.
All right, so the captain is going to, I'm imagining, going to try to hold the door open long enough for Lefgren
Yeah.
and Jean-Baptiste to get inside.
Yep, that's a plan.
All right.
So, what are you going to do to linger? What are you going to say?
So he gets to the door. And he pulls it open, and then he steps to the side and he says, "Oh, there was one more thing, ma'am.
Yes.
I was trying to think of something quippy and clever but Captain doesn't know these things, so I can't blame anybody else that I know. I'm drawing a blank here. I've done run out of all my cool things to say.
I mean, you can ask. I will allow you to phone a friend if you want to ask the audience here if anyone has. Any
Yeah,
good,
anybody got anything to help me with? I'm trying to come up with another lie, something that might interest her, that anybody knows.
I think that it's got to be something about, like, the girl.
Oh,
Basically, like, you overheard the boy promising a reward or something like that for rescuing the girl.
oh, yeah, that's a good one. I like that. And he'll say, one more thing, ma'am. I overheard at the camp that the boy was mentioning his sister and how much that he would pay these mercenaries to try, I don't know, something to recover his sister. He was putting a fair amount of coin and prestige and honor and estate on such a offer.
Very well. Tell Commander Farrell to double the guard.
Yes, right away, ma'am.
And if they're going to take this girl from me.
The captain walks away.
All right, Lefgren and Vera Batiste, could you please make me stealth checks with advantage, plus 10. And I'm going to say 20 minutes have passed. You know what? I'm going to give it a full 30.
How about
No,
31?
20. 31, that's pretty good. And 23 is, that's within range. Let's make a roll. Captain Darkwater closes the door, and Jean-Baptiste, like, now that you're inside, like, off the dirt, Vera's claws can be heard. Not very loud, but you can see that, like, as you're walking, like, you at one point you see Beatrix's head kind of snap towards the stairs, and you stop. And she, like, stands up slowly from her desk and is just kind of looking around. And then she stands, or she moves towards the stairs. Lefgren, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw to get the fuck out of her way.
Also with advantage or normal roll?
Normal roll, unless you have a way to give yourself advantage.
I believe in him. Yeah!
Yeah, I mean,
There we go.
very much able to get out of her way as she storms down these stairs. So, we're going to put a pause on that scene, and we're going to rewind about 10 minutes. So while Beatrix was having her conversation with Captain Darkwater, I'm going to go ahead and just take everyone over to this map just so we can see what's going on with Mirage and Zabuza. So Mirage, you find yourself in this underground, what you were told was a cellar. As you walk in, instantly you recognize it as a prison. You may have or may not been in one of these a time or two, but yeah, I'm imagining in your past.
I would assume so. That means I'm very good at getting out of them.
When was the last time you broke into one, though?
Okay. I like to creep over to this door, and before I get I actually want to pass the door and then kind of listen and see if I can hear. Oh wait, it's wonky.
I know it's wonky. I did it really fast. I'm sorry. This was my last minute idea.
Oh, I don't like this. You couldn't just make it simple for us.
Here.
It's fine. But yeah, I'd like to be like up against the wall, trying to listen to the. There we go. Yeah. I want to listen and see if I can hear anything on the other side of this wall, and if there's like any cracks in the door or anything, if I can look through it.
And Zabuza, as a serpent, is going to, like, being in the same close proximity to the door, making use of the serpent's blind sight to try and sense if there's anybody, like, on the immediate other side of this door. So, like,
Okay, so make me a perception check, both of you.
Oh no, my perception's not so good today.
11sies.
What you guys, I mean, you could kind of hear the shuffling of boots, like somebody's walking on the other side, but there's not like conversation really happening.
What does the ceiling look like down here? Are there like wooden
It's
beams?
kind of like, yeah, like wooden beams, like, just kind of supporting, because it's underground, so like it's not like dug out, it's like built in. Like this was intentionally built this way. You imagine.
Would I be potentially able to like hold myself up in the rafters if I needed to?
With a successful like athletics check to like hold yourself up there, I would say yeah.
Not acrobatics because I'm in
Not acrobatics, no, because it would be a strength thing to hold yourself.
But what if I did a flip?
You could get up there. It's an acrobatics to get up there. That part you could probably do, but like holding yourself up there while somebody walks underneath you, that's more of a feat of strength.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, in my humble opinion.
Shit.
And as the GM, your opinion is what counts.
Obvious.
So what you gonna do about this door?
I'm thinking.
As you hear the footsteps start to fade a little bit.
Okay, I would like to try and open the door then. I hear walking away.
The door is locked.
I have these tools. I will stealthily try and open them.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
There it is.
All right.
24 is really good. You are able to pop that lock very quietly.
I want to like quickly step inside and close the door as quietly as I can behind me, and like, oh god, be like up against the wall. I know I'm invisible, but like my brain can't comprehend that I'm invisible, so I'm trying to like still stealthily walk around.
Do you lock the door behind you?
Is there like a clear latch on this side, like or does it need a key on both sides?
It looks like it needs a key on both sides. Like, you know, like a guard would have on their belt.
I'm gonna leave it unlocked. It's a bold move, but I'm gonna do it. Because I'm also trying to not metagame, and I know you just said she's storming down the stairs. And I was like, she's gonna check it and see, but also Mirage wouldn't be like, I'm gonna lock the door behind me so we're locked in this bitch. So.
I mean, there's a reason I asked. And I'm okay with you knowing all that information, because you're right, Amanda. That's 1000% the situation you are in.
No, but I'm trying not to be like, oh, well, you know what? This Mirage would not want to lock herself in the prison. Mirage is all about a quick escape.
It's better that we
here's
have
what
a
I'm
clear
gonna do.
exit.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you can see these because it'll help. There are stairs, so there are stairs leading down this way, and there is a guard that seems you can kind of hear walking away down that hallway. There's this door in front of you. There are torches lighting up everything in here, so you can see very easily. And there seems to be these stairs that are leading down right here. And then this kind of goes around this way too.
I mean, I know. Okay, so this might.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm thirsty, so I'm gonna go get a drink. So I'm gonna give you a couple minutes to plan what you want to do.
Okay, but real quick, can I ask you a metagame question? Which mine.
Yes, you can.
Is it normal for prisons to have solid wooden doors, or would they usually have cells, like slotted doors, so you could see through them?
I mean, they're gonna have like guard rooms and closets and other things like that that are gonna have those wooden doors, but most cells are gonna have iron bars.
Because like I'm like, okay, do I need to open every single door? Do I like, oh well, this one clearly has cell doors, so it's probably the cell, and like this one I can maybe.
Like being at the very beginning of this like prison, you could probably safely surmise there is a guard room for the guards that are down here on patrol.
Okay, cool beans. So okay.
I'm gonna go get a drink. Be right back.
God damn it, Nick. I thought this was a cellar.
Right? I was ready to grab the girl and get the hell out of here.
No!
So, do you think I could Assassin's Creed every one of these guards by the time you guys get back up?
I don't know. Because I don't know, like, oh no. I don't know what to do.
That was my whole thought last session, was like, oh, I just take these guys out one at a time like a badass, and nope.
Yeah, there's like a lot of them. And there's a
Right.
fucking wizard.
In the maze.
Fuck. Oh god, yeah.
Okay.
At least we're invisible, okay? At least we're invisible, and we have passed the trace.
You guys have been doing great so far. There's been one roll that has gone bad.
Okay,
And
we're
it hasn't gone that bad.
I'm just gonna like stay up against the wall. I know, Charles, we're close. And I'm just slinking along it as like as quietly and as stealthily as I can. And then when I get around here, I'll peek around the corner.
Yeah, Zabuza, like I said, is focusing on what's immediately around those corners so that she doesn't like poke her head around and there's immediately a guard there. He's like focusing to try and give a heads up.
Okay. Yeah. So you can see. I'm just gonna kind of reveal the
One squeeze for hold, 2 squeeze to go.
Okay, so that's what the cells. Okay, no, this is good.
Yeah, you can start seeing cells as you come around this corner, and this guard, kind of continues to walk on his patrol.
Okay, question. If I like walk up to this cell, this door, is it like clearly locked or is it like, is it, I know if I tried to open it, it'd be squeaky, but can I tell that it's locked or not?
Yeah, make me investigation, perception, one of those two.
Oh my god, my perception's shit. Okay, it's a door. It's good. It's a door.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chance it.
I mean, it's definitely like you can see that they're normal iron barred cage, doors and things like that. Like looks like a prison cell.
Yeah. Okay, cool beans. My thought process, if I needed to dart away somewhere real quick, if it was readily open. But we're good.
Brian, really quick, because I'm unsure. What class and build or whatever did you make Zabuza?
So he's a Warlock 3, Druid 2. He's weird.
Do you have the detect magic spell?
I do, but I can't cast it while I'm a snake.
That's okay. You sense the presence of magic on the lock.
Oh, no.
He'll give like a 2 squeeze, like, hold on. Like, careful.
Make me an Arcana check. It's not every day that your Warlock has detect magic, so this is good.
15.
15. You know enough about magic to recognize, without needing to cast the detect magic spell, you do recognize the presence of an arcane lock.
I mean, he hisses a little bit.
Speak fluently in snake, so this is good.
You hear, shit.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to say it, but like the snake's tail is going to tap the lock like a couple of times, and then just draw an X over the lock, and then just
She can't
circle
see
it.
you, dog. You're invisible.
I know I'm invisible. I don't know how it's supposed. Yeah,
You could draw an X on my hand.
Yeah. So the hand that you have holding the lock, you feel like an X crossed on the back of your palm.
Bite her hand.
I will drop the. Not like
I believe that counts as an attack.
I know.
not touch the lock. I will let go of it, and that will be really interesting going forward because I don't know how to open an arcane lock.
Zabuza, you
We
do
just have to
know.
open one.
You do know that there are 2 ways to open an arcane lock. One is by casting knock on it, the spell knock. Well, I guess there's 3. The other is casting dispel magic, and then the third is there is a set password that, when spoken within 5 feet of the object, suppresses the spell for 1 minute.
Oh, I'm glad that wasn't on the front door.
That means we can't pick this lock.
I know.
I mean, I will say this: it doesn't make it impossible to pick. It just makes it incredibly difficult.
Significantly harder than
We're
what
talking
I was
like
anticipating.
AC 35 or some shit like that. Yeah.
That'll be so easy for me to get.
It's only a prison cell lock. So, yeah.
Well, fuck.
You went from, yeah, we have lockpicks to, oh no, we need a specialist.
And Thelonious is outside. So, what would you like to do?
I mean, I guess we'll keep continuing. You know, just because this empty cell is locked like that doesn't mean all of them.
Keep looking for the girl.
I mean, we can at least confirm she's here. Ooh. Ooh. I have an idea, actually. Okay, yeah, no, we're going to keep going as stealthily as we can.
Okay. I'm going to continue revealing the prison to you. Go ahead and make me a stealth check. I don't think I've had you make me a stealth check since you've been down here. Also, I believe you are outside the range of Pass Without a Trace. Because Pass Without a Trace has a 10-foot range? What is the range on it?
10 or 15 feet.
Something like that, right?
Still have
Yeah.
advantage, right?
Still advantage because we're invisible.
Oh,
You
yes.
have advantage for being invisible, but I don't think you get the plus 10.
Well, 35 would have been better, but I'll take the 25.
Is that correct, Jeremy? Oh, he had a BRB. Never mind.
What's the question?
Cool. Range on Pass Without a Trace. How close do you have to be to the
it's like
person
30
that cast it? Okay, yeah, you guys are well outside that. 'Cause
Well,
you guys are like, what,
that's up to
even just
contention
here?
because I don't know if you have to be in the range to cast it or stay in that range because it's kind of up to English language.
I've always thought you had to stay in the range. Isn't that how it works? Pass without.
No, it just says a creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you,
It
gets the
says
bonus.
A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 bonus to dexterity checks and can't be tracked except by magical means.
Doesn't say that they have to stay within 30 feet of you to maintain that bonus.
I guess that's true.
Basically, I think of
guess
it like a 30-foot burst, like you burst shadow, and then the shadow just envelops the people for the hour.
See, the only reason I disagree with that is because it does say range self.
Right.
What do you think, Ryan?
You're a lawyer.
we've
You know
always-
words.
We've always interpreted it
aura?
as
Buff.
an ongoing aura.
So it's like a paladin aura.
Yeah. Because otherwise it would be very broken.
I agree.
Well, yeah, I guess the only counter argument to that is because there are other spells that says when you leave the area, the effect no longer affects you, and this one doesn't say that. But you're the GM; you can rule it however you want.
Has what's his bucket said anything about it?
Mr. Crawdaddy?
Yeah.
I'll look it up.
Okay, cool. Let me know. We're gonna do it this way with the aura way for now. If Crawdaddy said differently or not, I'll reconsider it maybe.
Right in the comments below. Hey.
Get in the comments.
Marshall versus Caster debate. Get on it.
Okay. So Mirage, good stealth check, 25. You continue down through this prison. Eventually, you do hear two of the guards speaking with each other as they kind of pass each other on their watch here. And you just hear them, see anything? Nah. How long do we have to... is your shift almost up? Yeah, I think we got like a few more minutes, and then it's time to change.
Confirmed.
Okay. And they like walk past each other.
So do I hear one of them like approaching?
Yeah, this one is heading this way.
Okay, I want to hide out in this nook. I know I'm invisible, but like I don't want to accidentally run into them. So I'd like
Yeah,
to, like,
but you like wait for him to pass you.
yeah. Haha! What's a food? Oh no! We've been cloned. Oh,
There's clones.
Ah! Yeah. This changes everything. And then yeah, we'll keep slinking along. Fuck me! How big is this place?
You guys aren't quite there yet. As you're kind of slinking along, Mirage, make me a perception check.
I'm really good at those. Ha! It worked! Words are power.
You hear some the Beatrix's voice ring out as she is yelling at this guard. Why is this door unlocked? It's not. It should have been locked. Don't care. There is reports that somebody is going to come and try to kidnap this girl from us. So you all are going to stay on shift. But we've been down here for 8 hours already. I don't care. Be down here all night. We have to protect her. It's important. Do you understand? Yes, ma'am. I understand. Get back to work. And you could hear as he's like thrown to the ground.
Damn.
There you go. Okay, so confirmed. Aura. Thank you, Mr. Crayfish. Mirage, you can hear him like go to another door and open it and yell, "She's on the warpath, everybody. We gotta stay down here for another shift." And you could hear groans and everything. Jean-Baptiste and Lefgren, as you come down the stairs, you can see that she is locking this door behind her. And then she reaches out her hand and she casts arcane lock on the door.
Oh no!
No, that's good. She might say the password.
And is part of uttering the spell. She does need to say the password, but it's part of the casting. So, in order to determine what it is, Jean-Baptiste and Lefgren, I need you both to make me Arcana checks.
Memorize every word she says and say all of them at the door.
Bigger lips.
John Baptiste 11, not bad.
Not great, guys.
Oh no!
So, like, y'all are able to kind of,
Clearly, Vera
language-
is the smart one. Can Vera roll?
what languages do the two of you speak?
Ooh.
Lefgren speaks Common and Dwarvish.
Trying to find words.
Say that again. Do you speak Draconic, Jean-Baptiste?
Yes.
So Jean-Baptiste, you recognize a word in Draconic. Ryan, you're fantastic with coming up with these language words. Can you come up with a password in Draconic for me? And here's the thing. Because this is an 11, here's going to be the challenge. Is once Ryan comes up with this word in Draconic for us, Jean-Baptiste, you can try saying it in Draconic to the others, but you talk still the way you talk. If you catch my drift.
Oh my god, it's like a British person trying to get Siri to work.
He's the perfect person to have made this check. He literally is. He's the only one that knows Draconic, I think.
No, I don't know.
The language of
Great.
magic.
I still like to think that Vera is the one that heard it and told John Baptiste.
I'm sure that's what actually happened.
Go Visan Horn. It's Draconic for password.
Password is password.
Amazing. I have the same combination on my luggage. All right. So, Jean-Baptiste and Lefgren, you have arrived on the scene. We're gonna pause the prison and we're gonna flash over back. Because now that we've caught up in time, we're gonna flash back to Monsieur Capitan.
Oh no.
What are you gonna do, Mr. Capitan?
Oh, that's a really good question. Do I want to? I don't want to alarm the lady that I'm an imposter. So I'm actually going to go to the commander, but I wrote down the captain's name and I'm actually going to use his name. So I'm going to come in here and try to find the commander.
You open this door. I mean, do you know who the commander is?
I know ranks. I'm looking for the fanciest looking guy in the place.
Yeah. So you come in, and there's plenty of people kind of like sitting around eating. You can see that like there's a number of like captains in here, but nobody that you could see would be like the commander.
Gotcha. You know what? I'll sidle up to the captain, and I'll say, you mind pouring me a drink? I need a stiff one.
So this guy's like a dwarf, and he's in the captain's uniform. He says, "Oh, God damn it! You're getting your blood all over me. What? Who are you?"
You don't recognize me? I'm Captain Mark.
No, Captain Mark. Not been with Guta Curl's men for a long time.
I was just sent to go get the kid. I just came back.
I heard that mission went south.
It did. That's why I came back. I need a drink before I go see the commander. I need some liquid courage, all right?
Not so sure drinking on the job's the way you want to go, mate, but here, he like hands you over like a glass of whiskey.
The way I
Just
look at it,
outside.
if I'm going to get court-martialed, I might as well have one last drink.
He points the other way and he says, "Commander's outside."
Well, that must have just missed him. The captain downs the drink. Good man. Well, let's get this over with. The captain's gonna ease his way back outside.
He like turns back to the table. Y'all know Captain Mock? And they're like, oh yeah. No, he started like a few seasons back. You haven't met Mark? And they like look, and they're like, kind of looks different than I remember though.
I look at a pail of water. Is my beard on straight? All right, good.
So you walk out back into the courtyard.
All right, this time I'm going to get out in the courtyard. I don't think the commander's actually going to be training, so I'm going to take a scan around, and I'm going to see... yeah, I was going to say.
Sitting at the fire.
Red cloak.
Red cloak
Yep.
sitting at the fire. There's one guy with a different color, like, and you can see like he's wearing armor that looks very nice, and like, you know, he is clearly different than the other, like, rank and file.
All right. I don't want to do this, but I don't want the commander to see me boozed up. I'm gonna take that healing potion, even though I don't need it, to cover the whiskey.
Yeah.
Just that peppermint, and I'm gonna go up to the captain and stand at attention. Sir.
You don't serve under my regiment. Who are you?
Captain Mark, sir.
You're not Captain Mark. I have a Captain Mark. You're not my Captain Mark. So who are you?
The Lady Beatrix sent me to come get you, sir. She would like, she requests your presence to discuss urgent matters, sir.
Make me a deception.
Yeah. 18.
Pretty good.
I saw the 4 on my die, and I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, that's higher than his 14 on his insight. You see he grabs this, like, massive sword next to him, and he stands up, just kind of, like, almost like dragging it, you know? And, like, he looks at you, and he says... when he stands up, like, Captain's tall, right?
Yeah, I think Cap's like 6'3".
Yeah, like, so this guy, like, is, like, looking you eye to eye, and, like, hoists this massive sword up on his shoulder.
The captain slouches
And
a
he says-
little bit, just to emphasize the commander's presence.
He, like, looks at you and says, what happened to your hand?
Was captured and ambushed by mercenaries, sir. I was sent to retrieve the prince.
You see this guy right here, his ears just kind of perk up, and the commander, like, grabs you and, like, puts his sword, like, up to, like, your throat, and he's like,
That was a top secret mission. I wouldn't be so flippant with the information, Captain. Now you're coming with me.
and he, like, drags your ass back to her office, or his office.
Precisely where I want to be, in the middle of the fray.
And he just like kicks in her door and like tosses you on the ground. And he's like, who is this son of a bitch? And she comes, like, she's like coming up the stairs, like right when this happens. And she looks down at you. She says, it's one of Frederick's men. Is he not? You say anything, Captain?
I think it's best to hold his tongue in this situation. So I'm going to remain silent until I hear the commander reply.
He just kind of like, he's not really paying as much attention to you as much as he's taking his anger out on her.
That's what I want.
And
Infighting.
Yeah. And he says,
Where's the boy, Beatrix?
who... You have sniveling cowards coming to get me instead of coming and talking to me yourself. I should not be treated in such ways. And you are trying my patience for the last time. Commander, I do not know this man. He came stumbling your gate with a bleeding hand, claims that he was ambushed by mercenaries and that the boy got away. I haven't seen hide nor hair of your men, so I assumed his story to be true, unless you have different information. Commander, like, looks down at you.
Who are you?
Captain Mark Reginald III, sir.
Where are you from? Captain Mark Reginald III.
Pondhaven, sir.
You look like a sea folk. Got the smell of one.
Thank you, sir.
Beatrix, like, looks at the commander. Send out more troops and double the guard. This one, and she points at Captain, says that the boy is paying the mercenaries to come retrieve his sister. We cannot allow that to happen, and I need your men to not fuck this up this time. And you see, like, he gets, like, mad when she says this. And he, like, kind of shoves you, Captain, and, he, like, takes a step towards her, and, like, she holds her hand up, and you can see there's, like, magic in her hand, like, ready to go. And she's like, do you want to test me, Commander? Would you like to say anything, Captain, or do anything in this moment?
I know he's wielding a great sword. Do I see a component pouch or a wand or some kind of arcade focus on the spellcaster? He's gonna sit mouth agape and analyze is what he's doing.
Like, she has a number of pouches, wands, like, magical trinkets, like, rings, necklaces,
Gotcha. Okay.
like...
A lot of things she could use to cast spells with.
You're, like, as far as what you know about spellcasters, you're like, that a spellcaster right there.
Yep. The captain is just going to, like, slide himself out of the way, but stay quiet and out of mind, out of sight kind of thing. I want to see what happens.
He looks at her, looks over at you,
Says, I've had enough of your shite. I'm taking my fort back. I don't know where you came from or who you report to, but I will ask for Frederick's forgiveness.
and he raises his greatsword. And I need everyone to roll initiative as we go into the initiative. Let's see. How am I going to split this? Because some shit is about to happen in this.
Right?
Fort, y'all. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get some initiatives rolled. We're going to take a little break to get this whole kind of thing set up and everyone's minds wrapped around what's about to happen.
Yes!
Natural 20 on the initiative. I really
First
like
of the
that.
night.
Oh, Jean-Baptiste, not bad. I think I'm going to have to add people.
Are they on a different layer?
I'm going to be able to take this initiative tracker between the 2 pages, right?
You'll be able to
stay the
see it.
same?
We won't be able to see the different pages.
Okay, so then... Okay, fuck. Then here's what I'm gonna do. Let me just clear you really quick, Captain.
That's fine. I got an ad 20. I'm good.
I think this is gonna be the lesser used of the 2 pages. So let me
It's
go
gonna end
to
real
the
quick.
prison. Here. Okay. here, let's get people added to the. Okay, so who's already rolled? Jean Baptiste. Let me get you on there. Let's put Vera. And then.
Mirage.
Oh, I need to get Captain. Put his token on there because he'll be down there eventually, I imagine.
I hope I make it out of this room.
That's gonna be interesting. It will. Oh, she is upstairs. Okay. So we can now add Le Capitan. We can give him a 28.
Love
Jesus
it.
Christ. Give Jean Baptiste a 20.
I would have hoped for that
Veras.
for my sneak attack. That would have been great.
Okay. Mirage got added. Zabuza got added. Lefgren? Initiative? Oh my god, guys! I
Left
love
grid.
you.
Woo!
Oh my god. Look at this. Holy shit. 28, 24, 20, 16, and Zabuza. Oh, Ryan.
And so
Ryan, why you always gotta bring down our averages? Come on, why you always gotta bring down our averages?
I mean, I'm a bad player.
But Ryan, you play to win the game.
I know, I'm just so bad at D&D.
Be great at dungeon mastering. Terrible at playing.
It's just his
absolute
dice.
Garbage.
He's
I
so
love
good
you,
at the game,
Ryan.
but his dice are bad.
Consistently terrible rolls.
We've decided that Ryan only rolls well when he's the bad guy.
Yeah, or throwing an axe at his teammate.
Bad guy.
Yeah, I guess bad guy in the moment.
Ryan, just quit being so
Friendly
nice.
fire. All right.
Okay.
Sorry,
So-
Mirage.
So, there are a number of issues in front of y'all. So, during the break, you got to kind of consider arcane locks, guard chaos, possible powerful mage. You know, there's a few things to consider. So, have a nice break. See you in 5 minutes.
Beer bag. Oh, man.
What ails you, child?
I lost a hand, sir.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago. You're fine.
They don't know that. I really got myself in a pickle up here.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're fine. They're not mad at you. Well, she's not mad at you.
He's
yet.
swinging at me. I'm hoping. Here's the ultimate hope is that
Oh no,
the spellcaster.
He's swinging at her. If you if that wasn't clear.
No, you said he turned and swung at me, and so I was like, "Oh shit!"
No.
Her.
He turned to swing at her.
Oh, he looked at me, then turned to. Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah, he looked at you and then turned to swing at her.
oh, clearly I'm gonna side with the woman. She's far more powerful. So as far as we know, both of these individuals want the kids, and we believe they're working for the same person.
Yes.
I don't know any of this, but it sounds like they have an issue with the terms of their agreement.
It's a mutiny.
Oh, this short bow proficiency is not going to be very good with only one hand. Shit.
You'll reload so fast.
So fast.
You can just use the hook to pull the trigger. It's fine.
I don't have my hook.
Well, that'll make it a little more difficult.
I left it at camp
Why isn't it in your pocket?
because I'm in disguise. Is that a hook in your pocket? You're just happy to see me.
Exactly.
I got a couple daggers. I got some ranged options.
What race is the captain by chance?
Half elf. What?
Half what? Half elf, half mermaid.
Half elf, half liar.
Half entertainer.
Half entertainer. That was so funny. Nick's like, "What's your background?" Entertainer.
That's not pirate. He didn't pick pirate.
My whole thing is a sham.
I gotta make sure I'm keeping track of their spell slots that I'm using. So these two. Okay.
I'm really hoping for a clash of the Titans over here, and I just get to watch with some popcorn.
Okay. Let me know when you're back.
What if you never left?
All the better.
I'm here.
Is Amanda back?
I am, but I'm also helping Charles with Mario, so don't kill me.
I think we're all here. In one way, shape, or form.
All right. Well, who's fucking ready to do this thing? All right. Here I go. I'm gonna roll initiative for these two lovely individuals. Oh my god.
Good or bad?
Well, well, the fact that y'all rolled high doesn't matter because they rolled high.
Woo! So we're all on an
Ooh,
even playing field.
shit. Yeah, because she got a natural 20.
Ooh, nice.
And he got a he got a dirty 20. So let's do it like that. Jean-Baptiste, what is your dex mod? It's +4. Wow, you go before him.
Oh, don't I look the most dexterous?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I take back the wow. Okay. So then, can you see those two on the initiative tracker?
I can.
I cannot. I only see.
Because
I
they're
see
on my
only
map.
those two.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. That's okay. So, Captain Darkwater,
Yep.
how would you like to approach this situation?
So he's mid-swing. She's preparing spells, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what you got. You have the scene before you is the commander said, I'm taking back my fort, picked up his greatsword and is charging her, and she has a ball of magic in her hand, is gonna rip it into his face just like she was very close to doing to you. So, and you're the one that gets to go first in all this madness.
That's perfect. While they're distracted, I'm going to dip underneath the desk and hide. So can I hide under the desk?
Sure. Did you actually like want to stealth?
Yeah, maybe they'll forget about me. I'm a rogue. I'll bonus action stealth just for the hell of it.
All right, make me stealth check.
How about a 24? Just. Ugh.
I mean, when somebody else is very distracted by fighting for their life, that's gonna be pretty good.
So, he's gonna ready to stab whoever comes, like, within 5 feet of him in the foot with a rapier.
Okay. Then, Lefgren, down in the prison, it's your turn. It appears to just be you, and you can hear, like, kind of, you're like able to, determine that you and Jean-Baptiste are still right next to each other.
Well, I'm going to slowly make my way up to, sneak and see if I can spot where people are. Because I know Mirage is down here and she's not invisible, right?
No, she still is.
She is, okay.
And this door is closed and locked with an arcane lock.
All right. Then I'm going to stand there and look very puzzled. But no one sees me looking puzzled.
That's true. You deep in thought. All right. Beatrix goes before the commander. So
So intense.
Captain Darkwater and the commander are both going to need to make DC 16 Constitution saving throws. The commander fails.
Is it charm or sleep?
It is not. But your movement speed isn't reduced for being near her because you're an elf.
Oh, 9.
Okay, well, unfortunately, you're about to take... I need to reduce some... That number's too big. Hold on.
You gonna one-shot the captain?
Sometimes when you do things on the fly, you have to adjust. And the answer is yes, I would have one-shot the captain.
Woo!
You're going to take 30 points of psychic damage and suffer 1 level of exhaustion as
Ow.
this wave of weariness erupts from Beatrix. And then she is launching these shadowy blasts at the commander that almost look like these like shadow daggers. A 16's gonna miss the commander. She misses with both of those, as he's very dexterous and able to dodge out of the way. But you can see these shadows go out and seem to come back to her, Captain.
Oh boy.
And she is then gonna move across the room towards that. Jean-Baptiste, meanwhile, downstairs.
Meanwhile, well, we gonna run over here and we're gonna walk up to this lot. We're gonna whisper in this little ear. We're gonna say, oh, what'd she say now? Oh, give me a minute. I got it. It's written down somewhere. Vichon Hall. Vichon Hall. Vincent Hall. Vichon Hall. Vincent Hawk. Did it work?
No.
Ah,
Shit.
Lefgren, you can hear Jean-Baptiste speaking these sounds out loud.
Jean-Baptiste, what are you doing?
I'm trying to say the password. Vincent Hall.
Quietly.
Vincent Hall. Vincent Hall. No. Yeah.
See, what kind of a check do you think it would be to say this properly? What do you think, Jeremy? What kind of a check do you want to make a roll to? What kind of a roll do you want to make?
All right, this one's out there. I want to do animal handling to have Vera whisper in my head how to say it properly.
I like it. Go ahead and roll animal handling for Vera.
Also, when he talks to her and she talks back, she sounds very proper and posh. The exact
A British lizard?
Yep. I got a 12.
Well, it's gonna be good enough. So Vera kind of comes up and Lefgren, you hear this language of Draconic come out of Vera. Like, you can understand that she's making the same sound Jean-Baptiste makes, and when she does, you can sense that arcane presence is... Well, I mean, you're not a spellcaster. But, and Jean-Baptiste, you're not you are a spellcaster, right?
A little bit. I got a little bit of the
You
magic
cast
in me.
Pass Without Trace. You're able to kind of determine that the arcane lock is suppressed.
All right, now we should be able to open it, yeah? Yeah.
I think Vera's a lot more capable than I thought.
Oh yeah, no, she gonna grow up to be a big old dragon with the wings. The wings should sprout soon. She
How
gonna
you
be a
guys gonna open
menace.
this door?
When my next turn comes around, sure.
Well, you didn't do anything on your turn, so I'm totally cool with you doing something right now.
All right. Well, I'm gonna open the door quietly,
Okay,
stealthily.
it's locked still. She locked it, and then Arcane locked it.
Do dope monk shit.
Jesus.
Do you have any thieves' tools by chance?
I have Smith's tools.
So describe
Punch
to me
the
how.
lock.
Yeah, I mean, like that's a really good check. 25 is gonna pretty much pop this lock, but how do you do that?
I think that I have some like tongs, like small stuff for fixing like little things around the circus.
Mm-hmm.
And I basically just like slide out a knife and use the tongs and jimmy the lock.
You're just like, I used to design doors like this. One sec. You pull a Will Turner. These are half-pin barrel hinges.
Yes.
And jimmy that lock open. As you do, you can hear that there is this. The guard is kind of coming out of this guard room as you do, and he doesn't hear the lock open. As you kind of like you're peeking inside and you can see him closing the door and like bitching about having to work all night. Like, this is fucking stupid.
I mean, he's not wrong.
All right. We're gonna go back upstairs.
Oh shit.
Commander is sick. Her shit. And he's gonna do something about it. So, but he also failed. So he had taken that 30 damage. We got that marked on him, and he has that one level of exhaustion as well. And so okay, he has a movement speed of 30. So he's able to. You see, Captain Darkwater. That for a man of his size, he's incredibly fast, even with like wearing the intricate armor that he's wearing. And he is going to raise his greatsword and make 3 attacks. You see as she throws up an arcane shield, and each of the commander's attacks is like smashed against this shield as he swings three times at her. Just for your mechanical your mechanical mind, Lucas.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
All right. And you can hear him swearing and like cursing her name as he does. We're going back downstairs. Mirage and Zabzuza. Cool enough. The two of y'all are right next to each other in initiative, so you go up the same turn. Baldur's Gate 3 style.
We just sneak it down the hallway.
Yeah, continuing forward quietly as possible.
At this point, I need everyone to roll perception checks to see if they can hear the commotion from upstairs. And I'm going to roll for some of these guards here. Mirage!
These are stone walls, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Doesn't a snake get advantage in perception or something? Or is it just blind sense?
Nope. Blind sense.
Oh, boo.
Oh, you do sense. Hold on, Ben. What's the radius on the blind sense?
10 feet.
Oh, that's not very far.
Nope.
You sense a guard right in front of you.
You know what? I don't
I
care.
could
I'm still
swim
gonna.
30 feet.
There is somebody who's in that cell right there. That's just laying on the ground.
It's a redhead.
There's a person in a cell.
They're not dead, but they're just laying on the ground. It kind of looks like they're dead.
They're doing a
doesn't
cool dance. They're like breakdancing.
it?
We could kill them.
I like that art style. It's fun.
This guard actually, like his head kind of like whips around, as he hears that kind of commotion, but he doesn't kind of go do anything. He just keeps walking on his route.
With Zabuza, am I allowed to dash with him?
Yeah,
Sure, he's a sneaky. He's
one day.
like tiny.
Okay.
I
I
can
would
use
like.
my move and action to dash to 60 feet as well.
I kind of want to slow down as I cross. Is this the person we're looking for?
Make me a perception or insight, investigation, perception, whatever you think would be the way that you determine.
I'm bad with perception. Why do I keep picking it?
13?
I mean, you were sent here to get a little girl. You tell me.
I mean, look, okay, all I'm saying is there's pictures, and sometimes pictures aren't super accurate. So, like, it doesn't look like a little girl to me. I wanted to make sure.
I mean, I mean,
Hallway.
when you look at it, you're just like first person I came to see. Also, like Mirage, you don't like seeing people in cages. Like it upsets you. You really hate it. You feel this urge to, even if this isn't the right person, maybe could say it too.
My characters, they always let people freak from jail.
Is there anything else the two of you would like to do on your turn?
I do want to. I have 10 more feet of movement I would like to use. If this is, I mean, they clearly look like they're like sleeping, right? Like they're out.
Yeah, they're just like asleep on the floor.
I have 10 more feet of movement I'd like to use. So.
Okay.
And then, do I need to do another stealth check?
Yeah, go ahead and give me one more. Might as well.
I had advantage though. Ah!
Oh, man,
I mean, technically, you know, I offered it, you didn't ask, so I feel like we'll just stick with a 25.
I mean, this guard only rolled a 9, so you're good.
Wow.
Okay, hold on. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's 9. It's
Oh, that's good.
yeah,
We're gonna leave
plus
it.
2. Yeah. No, he only rolled a 9. So like he used his good perception check earlier. Okay. Captain Darkwater, it is your turn.
Oh, God.
What would you like to do?
Captain's gonna make a break for it. I'm gonna run out the building. So that's 30 feet for there. I'm gonna bonus action dash.
Yeah, just leaving the door open.
Yep. 30 feet to here. Kick in both the doors. And I'm gonna say, The Lady Bellatrix is attacking the commander. There's betrayal afoot.
Performance check?
Sure.
I feel like this is a performance check.
24.
24, you stole it. Yeah, like you're smashing in the doors, like, and all of these guys in here like get up and like start grabbing like weapons and like all sorts of stuff.
And I'll use my action to go another 30 feet closer into the center of the room.
All right, left grin, Ironbreaker.
So the
wait.
door is now open.
Sorry. I should tell you, this guy rolled really well on his perception for what's going on upstairs, and seems to have turned like towards that door that you're standing at. The two of you both rolled. Jean-Baptiste, you rolled really well. Lefgren got a 15. Both of you can hear the commotion going on upstairs. Like, because there's no door between those stairs, so you can hear everything that's going on up there. Mirage, you also you can hear the sound. You know the sounds of combat, and you can hear that upstairs.
Lefgren's going to delay and try to let this guard pass since he seems to have drawn, like, his attention's turned our way. He's going to assume it's because of the commotion upstairs. But he's just going to sort of step back and see if this guy runs through.
Yeah. All right. So we will put you with Jean-Baptiste. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move you to initiative with Jean-Baptiste. Here we go. Okay. Meanwhile, back upstairs. I'm having fun bouncing back and forth. This combat is continuing to take place. She is going to do some things. He is going to so nobody is in this room to observe this, so
Things happen.
I'm just going to narrate this for the audience at home. She blasts the captain backwards with this like force blast, and he is sent 10 feet away from her.
Bless you.
But he like stays on his feet by like sticking his greatsword into the ground. Yeah, she kind of like wipes away some sweat from her brow, and she's kind of staring at the door behind her, or the window behind her, and she's going to say to the commander, and Jean-Baptiste and Lefgren, you can both hear this. She's going to say to him, "Your lord will pay for this treachery." And she's going to Misty Step out the window.
Oh.
And disappear into the night. Meanwhile, downstairs, on the initial count 20, this guard is going to use his movement to come to the door. He's going to open the door. It's unlocked. You know what I think he's going to do is he's going to put his key in to unlock it just instinctively. So he doesn't even notice that it's like unlocked already.
God, I've done that so many times.
Yeah, and he just comes running past y'all. Make me dexterity saving throws to avoid him. Lefgren, you don't have to. You intentionally said you stepped out of the way.
Oh, John,
So it's
get that
mostly-
belly out of the way.
There you go, Jean-Baptiste. Damn, Jimmy, you're on fire tonight.
JB knows how to suck his gut in.
There you go. Suck that gut in. Guard runs past. It is now Lefgren and Jean-Baptiste's initiative. There's an open door left next
And
to
in
you.
we go.
Oh, I misspoke. She did not use Misty Step. She stepped through the shadows.
I was gonna say she cast some kind of pushing attack, right?
She did like a force blast to like blast him back from her.
Oh.
And then she stepped through the shadows into the night. Not silvery mist, but shadow. Sorry, I interrupted you, Jean-Baptiste and Lefgren.
Lefgren's just going through the doorway now that it seems to be clear and looking for any signs of a small girl.
Okay, Jean-Baptiste.
I mean, I'm gonna peek my head and see if there's. I'm gonna keep following Lefgrim.
Okay.
Can I have Vera? So like Vera would have sniffed out the kid at her camp.
Yeah.
Can I have Vera try to make a perception check to see if she smells any of the same like laundry soap,
Yeah, I
detergent?
like that. Yeah, just like smell the royalty.
Natural oils.
Yeah, have Vera make a perception check.
Don't fuck it up, Jeremy.
Trying to find. Oh, there's my companion.
You can feel like you have like your hand on Vera, like you do, and she starts leading you down these stairs towards the cells.
Okay. And then use my action to dash. Get farther along the cells.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I moved us away.
No, you're all good.
Here, you can. I moved you back. You could do that while I move some guards.
The shit's nuts, y'all.
As most of the guards start just like rushing out of this room, Captain Darkwater, just like, you know, commotion, like, because they can hear like the battle going on in the room next to them, the explosions of magic and things like that. So everyone like kind of instantly understands or like believes you, and there are just guards streaming out of this place as the commander comes to this door and yells, the maids ran into the
boys.
the maids ran into the woods. Find her. And they are all going to start making their way to the gate.
Perfect.
Mirage, Zabuza, it is your turn.
We are gonna keep going.
Cool. I'm gonna just reveal this area to make this
Sneaking our way
easy on me.
forward.
Oh, I thought we were at the end. Oh no.
This guy comes down and is like explaining to everyone else that they have to stay for the rest of the night. And the two guards down here like look at each other and they're like, "Who is this kid? Like, what are we doing down here?" And the guy's like, I don't know, honestly. Like, they just said it's important and we gotta make sure. Like, they said that she said that somebody was gonna try to come in and break in and get the kid. And they're like, who the hell would do that? Who even knows that we have this kid? No idea. You know, they're just all, the three of them are just down here like talking to each other.
I'm just gonna stealthily keep making my way forward. Making my way down.
I'm gonna take us out of initiative. I'm gonna keep my I'm gonna keep the turn order. I'm gonna take us out of initiative for now because essentially there's no combat happening at the moment.
Tell the captain's turn.
So, it is the captain's turn after Zabuza and Mirage. So, unless there's something the two of you would like to do, then it is the captain's turn.
Actually, real quick, since like I feel like in this hallway after the guard pass, it would be the best time to whisper to Zabuza because I don't know what we're about to walk into. I do want to whisper to him to make sure he casts invisibility on the girl. It might be our best bet to to fool the guards into thinking she's already gone. They might be dumb enough to open her cage.
You can feel him just like constrict lightly to show that he understands.
El Capitan.
All right, El Capitan is going to move, interact with a shield here, and I'm going to grab it under my bad arm, and I'm going to start running up the stairs, trying to get to the roof,
Okay.
if that's possible. And I'm saying,
Yeah. Yeah.
that
it's
witch
just like-
betrayed us! That witch betrayed us!
So you're just like alerting the guard tower.
Yeah, and once I get up to the top, I'm gonna grab a torch with my free hand, and I'm gonna make a treble clef, and hopefully, Thelodious sees it.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to write a music note in fire, so that way he sees that shit's going down.
I got you. Thelonious got a 19 on his perception. That's really good. So I'm gonna say let's make an insight check for him.
And I'm gonna try to action strap the
I
shield.
think he's at this point, timeline wise, it's been like 40 minutes. So I'm gonna say like
He can cast fireball and
he's-
maintain concentration
he can
still.
cast fireball. So you see the orange glow of a fire begin to erupt kind of off in
Hopefully
in the
taking out some
distance.
guards or something, whatever happens.
over here. Well, he's not doing it at.
Oh, that's right. He's starting to
he's
fire in the
setting a
forest.
fire, right? That's the idea.
Sure. I need extra distraction. We got to get people spread
Yeah, so
far
he's
away
gonna
from this
set
camp.
The forest on fire over there, and one of the guards is going to say, like, look at you. Hold on, I'm gonna roll an insight on that one. What the hell are you doing?
I can't see. I needed a light. And I was letting.
He grabs the torch from you. Holding it right next to your eyes isn't gonna help you, idiot.
Oh, right. What about the archers down there? Do they know what's going on? Signal them.
Oh, and you like point to these guys, and he like looks that way and sees the fire off in the distance. He's like, fire.
Yeah,
Let's
fire.
go.
That's what I was trying to do. Do your job. I'm a
He,
captain.
Starts like ringing this bell, and he's like, fire! And like the whole place is like on alert now.
So I think I have a little bit of movement left. So after I strap the shield, I'm gonna try to get into the stairway and like pull off the beard to look like a different guard.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go up, and then as I come back down, I'm gonna try to lose my disguise, so I'm not Captain Mark anymore.
Okay, give me a deception check.
Yeah. Yes, nothing below 20.
Rolling well when it counts. All right, and that's your turn, correct, Captain?
Yeah, that's everything.
All right, so downstairs, we're gonna go a little bit. I'm just gonna put this initiative tracker away for right now. Back downstairs. I'm gonna say Jean-Baptiste and Vera and Lefgren are able to kind of catch up with Mirage and Zabuza. As Vera is like sniffing away and leading you all down this hallway. Mirage, you can kind of hear like that familiar sniffing sound of Vera and that kind of like smell of Jean-Baptiste, like as you can feel them like drawing near to you.
Put her hand out in awaiting Vera's nose to like find her hand, because they
it does. Yeah.
And then that's what, yeah. I mean, I assume she's gonna give it a minute and try and like see what these guys are doing.
They're just down there like bullshitting, like having a conversation.
She's gonna slowly make her way down, and she wants to get down to this side because, like, I assume like this upper level's kind of overlooking there. Are those solid walls?
I feel like in my brain, I kind of wanted this one to be a little lower, I guess, so you could like kind of like
Yeah, like
This one's solid. You can't see through it, but once you get around this corner, like that is like an overlook and things like that.
So when she gets down, yeah, she's gonna sneak around this way, seeing that he's on those steps, and try and like get an idea of what they're looking at here.
You can see that there's this door right here that they are guarding.
Are there? Okay, I was like, where do we go from
I
here?
was like, oh, that's not very clear. There's a door right here. There's a reason why there's like 5 guys down here.
Okay, cool. So that's the door. That's nifty.
So what's the plan, y'all?
I'm thinking.
Are we trying to open a lock?
Well, I don't know if we can.
What do we do about the 3 guards in front of the lock?
Yeah, just like they're just completely staying there. They're not rotating.
I mean, this guy
Start
was the one
taking
that
maps.
was, but he's just been talking to them since he reported his news that they have to stay all night.
Dude, those guys hear the noise upstairs?
No, they rolled a 1.
One of us could call from around the corner, scream, "There's fighting upstairs."
I like that plan.
Who's gonna do it? Jean-Baptiste?
I don't speak common currently. So not,
I'm like, I don't think a girl voice would be good, so.
I think it's gotta be Leafgrim. They might not understand me.
I mean, you gotta tell Lefgren your plan, though.
John Betty's going, it would be a good idea.
He BRB'd.
Oh, wait. Oh, he is BRB'd.
Are you here, Ben?
He's BR.
He's
Okay.
BRB'd.
Then I'm just gonna, you know what? Ooh, I'm gonna give a performance check. Because I'm going to try to...
Do your human impression.
Gentlemen, there is a fire upstairs. There is fire and a fight. Hurry, please help. Please help us. I am a human.
That's such
All
a
right,
John
here we
Baptiste
go.
thing to do.
I'm gonna roll 3 insight checks. You ready, Jean-Baptiste?
I'm a human. He's still invisible though, right?
Yep.
Nice.
You guys are not gonna believe this.
Did you
I
roll below
rolled-
13?
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 6. And I rolled a 9.
It's because you're not attacking me. That's why you're rolling so low.
Yeah.
All of these guards begin rushing up the stairs. Fight? What? What's going on? Actually, I'm gonna say one of them stays and the other 2 go. And this guy opens the door to this other room, which you can then see into.
As he opens it, I sneak in the door too. Oh.
Oh shit, you don't want to sneak in there?
I mean, you can. You got to cover a lot of distance.
I can do that. I'm a rogue. This is my job.
But you also got to make me a skill check. So
I just thought she'd be behind the door. She's not behind the door.
you can give it. All right, make me a skill check with that bonus action. I'm gonna say it's disadvantage because you're dashing, but that so it just cancels out the invisibility. So just a straight roll. 18's really good. Okay, he doesn't hear you. Make me an acrobatics to get past him.
13.
He rolled a 12.
Oh my god.
So you are able to sneak past this guy as he leans in to tell these 2.
I immediately whip around and get up against the wall where I'm out of, or in the corner right here where I'm. Oh no, this is good. This is good. I look at the room. I think this is the least conspicuous spot.
He said, "There's a fight upstairs. I'm gonna go. You two stay here." And he closes the door behind him as he rushes up the stairs.
No, go with them.
What do you see to the left?
When you see to the left is a little girl in a cell
That looks like a little girl.
with a little mouse on her head.
Oh, it's your little mouse.
My little mouse. Oh, Mirage is excited. Okay, I'm gonna like come right up against the cell and stand there.
Yeah, these guys are looking at each other, just like, the hell is going on? But they're like kind of like at alert. You know, now that the alarm has been raised. But there's kind of like they gather their shit. They're like getting their like, you know, they're picking up their armor, tightening things, make sure their shields are good, weapons are good. Like they're just like getting ready to just like for whatever is about to come.
Why did you put them in here?
Maybe not whatever. They're expecting something to come from outside that door. Maybe not to be already inside the room.
It's true.
The rest of you, what's the plan now?
Zabuz is going to slowly uncoil from around Mirage and quietly make his way through the bars of this cage. And then he's going to wild shape back into his human form, but still invisible, and then produce the scroll of invisibility. And he's going to start whispering as quietly as he's able to.
Oh, Ryan.
Yes.
This is going to be the greatest stealth check
Yes.
you've ever made.
Or better. or Zabuz is just there and the girl's gone.
I need a stealth check from you, buddy.
Can I potentially assist in this in a way where
No.
No.
This is all about him and the words and keeping them quiet because he has to verbalize them. They have to be said.
Yes, but I'm trying to distract the guards while he's talking. Can I come over here, invisible, and open the door? They're like super focused on the random door opening for no reason, so maybe they're not listening for Zabuza speaking.
I will take it into consideration with the DC.
Okay.
Good play. Good play.
But it's a straight stealth roll.
Zabuza is going to first whisper, like after wild shaping back to himself, "Pardon the intrusion, Eutropa. We come on behalf of your brother Cyrus. I ask that you please remain calm for the next few moments, and please proceed with us as swiftly as possible. Let's get you out of here." And then let's go with the stealth check.
It's
see
really
her
good
little
he's
head,
invisible.
You see her little head just like nod up and down at this voice that she hears. She got like a 16 on her insight, so she just nods up and down.
It was
Oh,
on an
right.
18 and then rolled over to a 3.
Okay,
You got the
well,
10,
I'm gonna
right?
I'm gonna make 2 perception checks at disadvantage because of Mirage's distraction here.
He's just going to start speaking the words of the illusion of the invisibility spell that he heard whenever
Maestro?
they got. Yeah, Maestro was reading them off of the scroll at the start of this heist.
Wait, do you have disadvantage on your stealth?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay,
I think it rolled at advantage because he's been
it's
invisible.
fine.
this whole
I'll
time.
take the 10
Because I'm
Okay.
invisible still.
10 is the first anyway.
So, with the invisibility spell, do you become visible when you begin casting?
I would think so.
I think so too.
So, like,
Let me
I'm
grab it
intending
really
to-
quick here.
Like, cast this spell, like, take the full 6 seconds of my action to cast this spell so that she vanishes, even if I'm visible in the cell.
Got it. So, invisibility. A creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Okay, so yeah. And it takes
Casting a
one
spell
action.
can be interrupted, so it's during the casting of the spell.
That makes sense. Okay, so you become visible, which is good because that kind of corresponds with Thelonious and him casting his fireball. Those happen about the same time. So that's I'm gonna.
And it also works if I need to read the spell scroll that I can see the spell scroll.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You do need to read it
Instead
because
of
you
just
don't know
having
the
what I
spell. Do you know
memorized.
the spell of invisibility?
I don't know.
Okay, then yeah, you do need to read it. So that's a good point too.
Yeah, it's on the warlock list, so it's on your list.
So the
Got
guy
it, but
that's
I don't know it.
Yeah.
the guy that's facing the door, he's paying attention to the door opening. This guy that's facing the cell is, you can see Zabuza, he's looking right at you as you become visible. So I'm going to add these two guards to our initiative tracker here.
This is bananas.
I don't know if this would work mechanically or whatever, but absolutely for flavor's sake, Zabuza is reading the spell scroll off in Abyssal because he knows Abyssal, and because that's going to help make it that much more terrifying.
Oh, so scary.
As soon as she vanishes from this.
Oh my god, he's the one that rolled the 4. He's right after you.
Oh god.
Oh no.
He has to get through the bars. What is he gonna do?
Yeah, no, he has to get through there to get to you, which means he has to open the door.
Yes.
So, well, Zabuza, anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I think that's going to do it. Casting invisibility on Eutropa.
Ben, welcome back. Events have transpired since you've gone BRB. So, who would like to catch Ben up?
I want to hear Zabuza recap.
Well, the rear half caught up with the front half and was shouting upward, shouting down to pull some of the guards off about the fighting that was happening upstairs. And 3 of the guys were still down here. And so it's got a couple of them effectively distracted while we snuck in as the door opened and the guards moved around and shuffled. Zabuza went into the cell with Eutropa, is in the process of wild shaping back to himself, reading a spell scroll off in Abyssal to cast invisibility on her. So he's losing his invisibility. So he's just appearing in this cell, speaking Abyssal, conjuring a spell to make this girl vanish in the cell as this guard just spotted him. Mirage is opening the door while she's invisible to try and provide a distraction that worked for the other guard.
Captain also set off a fireball, or had Thelonious set off a fireball while you were gone.
Thelonious.
Yep. So there's mass chaos upstairs and downstairs.
Any questions? All right.
I mean, that sounds like our plan, and it's executing it flawlessly.
For once.
All right, so this guard, looking right at you, Zabuza is going to pick up his longsword and, or his axe. He's got his axe. Battle axe is the one-handed one. Yes.
Versatile.
He's going to make his way around this table, 30 feet over to this cell. He is going to use his item interaction to unlock the cell using his keys.
Yeah!
And then he's going to open the door, and he's going to say, "You get away from her, you freak!" And he's going to use his action, and he's going to chuck his battle axe at you because he doesn't have any more movement. Does an 11 hit you?
It misses.
It like smashes into the wall next to you and clanks to the ground as he pulls out a short sword. Captain Darkwater, we're gonna go back upstairs.
Okay.
Man,
Oh my god!
what's happening with Captain Darkwater upstairs now that you've changed disguises?
I've changed disguises. So as we're running down, he's going to get to the bottom of the stairs and make sure that there's nobody particularly looking in his direction. As long as
Wait, I played that wrong. She went invisible, right? Yes. Because it only took
If I complete it, then yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't say get away from her. He says, "What the hell? Where did she go, you freak?" And then
What'd
he
you do to
throws his
her?
axe at you. Yeah,
All
that's
right.
his reaction. Sorry, I played that wrong. Wanted to make sure I got
that he missed,
record.
so we don't
A
have
little bit
to
of
roll
backup on
concentration.
there. Yes, so good. Okay, yeah, Captain Darkwater, you're
All
up.
right, Captain's gonna come down, see if there's anybody particularly looking at him at the moment.
No one's paying attention to you.
Okay, good. He's
There's
gonna
too much chaos going on right now.
he takes his helmet.
They're like the commander's under attack. They just heard the commander yelling. She ran off into the woods. Like 5 different things are happening all at the same time.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So he's gonna take off his captain's helmet and put it in one of the chairs here, and then he's gonna grab like some gravy or something off of someone's plate and grab a handful of it and smear it over his face just to change the color a little bit, and then like slick back his hair. And then he's gonna grab for flavor this knife on the table, and that's gonna be his weapon for the moment. And so he's got a shield and a uniform, and he's gonna, as he's starting to get closer to the door, make sure to pull off the captains. If there's like a epaulette or something, he's gonna pull those off as he's moving. So he's just completely changing and then going in formation with everyone else.
Yeah, as like the guards are like lining up to like, go after her.
Yeah.
So like these guys are like,
So that was probably action. I'd say bonus action.
I can see this as a Hitman scene.
100%. Oh, I'm thinking adding violence, but very much like Robert Downey Jr. in the Sherlock Holmes movies when he's just walking down the alleyway and he's taking a scarf and throwing it on and a cob pipe and an eye patch. And he's just walking through grabbing disguises, so he's no longer a captain. He's now a fucked up private or something.
No, that was the exact scene I had in my mind when you were describing it.
Yep, that's the captain. He's just like, oh.
You get to like the doors and you can see the commander is like just standing out here in this courtyard, like, and he looks exhausted. Because you're exhausted. Oh, I should be making you do everything with disadvantage.
I haven't had to roll for anything yet.
Thank God. Okay, except for the deception I had you make.
Oh,
right?
deception up there. Oh, I rolled the other way. We'll see what fucking happens.
Sure.
Fuck it. Yeah, 20.
Still
over 20.
Good. Really good. Okay, but you are exhausted.
I'm
like,
exhausted.
You see, as like you like look at him in this moment, you can see like he took 66 points of damage. Like he's beat up and he looks tired, but he's out there like shouting orders and stuff still. Lefgren, Ironbreaker, it is your turn, and I'm gonna say you can movement wise you can be down here with Jean Baptiste.
So
you do see the door in front of you open. You hear the guard shout and the clank of that axe against the wall. You hear all of that.
Okay, so here's what I think is going to happen. I think that since we're trying to sneak in down here, chaos is going on upstairs. No one's going to hear it if I come in here and pummel this guy.
Might be a safe assumption.
So where I need to stand to, like, basically get behind him or whatever.
Just come in and clock him.
Yeah, I hastily put this map together, so wherever you need to stand, you can stand there.
So I assume an unarmed strike, flurry of blows.
Would be appropriate. I think
Was
so.
the first
I think
two?
so.
Was it the first one or the first two would get advantage?
Good question. I'm gonna give you the attack action would be the first two are gonna have advantage, especially because his full attention is on Zabuza and you're coming out of invisibility. So I'm gonna give you both of those attacks with advantage.
Double palm strike to the ears. Why he's not looking?
Yeah, 25 hits. 14 is gonna bounce off his splint mail.
So yeah, I go to like clap him on both ears, and one of them like catches his shoulder. But that is
Yeah,
gonna
like
be-
I'm gonna say, like he brings his like when he like is like holding his short sword out, like that's when like you kind of like, you know, because he's like trying to like he's scared in this like a little bit because like this guy came out of nowhere as you like clock him upside the head for 10 damage. Ouch.
and then flurry of blows
Absolutely.
for another 2 attacks.
Yeah, straight rolls on them guys.
You are no longer invisible.
Oh, come on,
13 is
Lefgren.
gonna miss.
Big
He's
hit.
got an AC. His AC is 17, so
Nice.
18 is gonna hit. Roll some damage.
Lefgren!
Max
You
damage on both.
get a good kick in on him with that flurry. Anything else you'd like to do?
I think I get free disengage my flurry of blows.
As a drunken monk? Yeah, I think so.
We just double check.
Sure. Take your
Yep,
time.
when you use
We don't
flurry
play
of
these
blows,
characters
you
all
gain
the
the
time.
benefit of the disengage action. Your walking speed increases by 10 feet.
There you go. Go for it. That's good. It's good to know that Trey's going to be doing that to me.
So I will make room.
It's going to be like when I played Katrina and I had to always remind Ryan I had the mobile feat.
Ah, Roger. Mobile feet.
All right. The commander upstairs is going to continue shouting orders at people. Vera and Jean-Baptiste, you are up.
I would, sir, but I can't move any more than my turn.
How much movement do I got with old JB? 30?
Kobold? Yeah, 30 feet.
Kobold Fight Club, here it comes.
I'm not sure what I could do because I don't want to lose my invisibility. But I want to be able
You know
to.
what? 2 people have dropped from invisibility. I'm going to say that Thelonious is going to just drop the spell. So, like, you, like, at that moment, you become visible once Lefgren's out.
Oh. Then I'm going to pop over here and
You
have
look
Vera.
over and you see Vera, and you're like, oh, that's not good.
I'm going to have Vera run up. And then I'm going to run up and take a shot at one of the guys.
All right.
Let's do this guy.
Okay.
Bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Good. So we're going to drop Pass Without a Trace, put up Hunter's Mark.
Wait.
He is marked. Consider him marked.
I want to take
Wait,
that
there's
back.
the target.
I forgot about concentration.
Okay. You can totally take it back if you want.
I'm going to take that back. We're going to shoot with
Okay.
the longbow.
Go ahead. Fire away.
Uh-oh. Is it
That'll be
15 hit?
important for you guys to get out.
15 does not hit. They have an AC of 17.
Ah, god damn it. I'm stressed out. Let me get this shot.
17 hits.
All right. I'm gonna roll a d8 plus 4, and as this arrow is flying towards him, Vera's gonna huck out a little bit of acid, and it's gonna fly through the acid and deal an extra d6.
All right. 12 points
Just a
of
little bit.
damage. Just a little bit.
And then
Just a little bit.
Vera
Gotta keep
is
the
going
music of this
to
episode going.
take a bite.
Suck it to me, 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 suck it to me. 14 misses. Anything else? As Vera takes a bite at this guy, he like holds her at bay with his like gauntlet, Like she's got like her mouth like around his like metal, like heavily armored fist. He's like, where did you come from? Down, you beast! All right.
Wait, I have a
Oh,
draconic cry. It
okay.
doesn't.
And I also don't think I added him to the initiative order.
It doesn't say anything about an action or a bonus action. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. I take that back. I lied to you. I'm done.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I didn't use my
Oh,
bonus
yeah,
action.
he's at 15. He is on there. I lied. Mirage, it's your turn. You go before him. Fun shit.
Wait, I
Oh,
didn't.
Mirage, you do become visible.
Wait, how did I become visible? I'm sorry, Charles was distracting me.
Thelonious has dropped his concentration on the spell once Lefgren and Zabuza were no longer invisible.
Rude. Okay, cool. Okay, well then I'm gonna attack this guy.
All right.
21?
21 hits.
19?
That's good damage. As you sink a feathery dagger into him.
And another one?
18 hits for 5. All right. He has 2 feathery daggers sticking out of him.
And I would like to back up to this corner.
And I would like to point out that Mirage made both of her dagger throws, y'all.
I did. And also kind of like to hide-ish, in that corner. I mean, it's a small room, but
Yeah. This guy grabs his long sword in 2 hands and is going to he pulls his fist away from Vera, grabs his sword in 2 hands, and is going to swing it at Lefgren.
I don't like that.
Lefgren, that's a dirty 20 to hit you
Fine.
for 7 points of slashing damage, and a 17 to hit you
Meets it, beats it.
for 5 points of slashing damage.
Not a fan.
And he's
not
going to
do it
try
again.
to kick Vera and push her away. I need an athletics check from Vera.
Uh,
14. All right, he is unable to move her. Okay, Zabuza, Eutropa goes invisible. And you have completed the casting of this spell. You have concentration. What would you like to do on your turn?
The door's been opened, right?
The gate, yeah, the prison cell has been opened.
He's going to point towards that door and say, "Get out of here quickly!" And in the space, we'll say right behind this guard, he's going to conjure up a spectral serpent to lash out at the guard that threw the axe. With an 18 to hit
Yes, Brian!
18 hits.
for 9
Is this
cold
an
damage.
actual token I need to put down, or
It doesn't have any hit points, so I'd say don't worry about it. But then for an action, I'm going to have my
9 points of
familiar
cold damage.
familiar snake just crawl out from one of my sleeves and just trying to scare this guy basically as another serpent is flying out from me and encircling around by him and this other guy to help give advantage for flanking.
Yeah,
I'm all show at this point.
He takes the short sword and he's going to rush towards you. I'm going to make a roll for you, Tropa. Oh no, he runs right into her as she's makes a bolt for it and she falls flat on her ass.
Uh-oh.
But he isn't sure what happened, sees his battle axe, reaches down, grabs his battle axe in 2 hands, and swings it at you. That's a dirty 20 to
Oh
hit.
no!
Oh yeah, that's going.
You better make that concentration.
That's 11 points of slashing damage.
DC 10. Come on, you got this.
Not a damage.
His second attack is a natural 1.
Oh, let's go.
Yes.
As you maintain concentration on the invisibility, I need to add Eutropa to the turn order. I'm just going to put her right after you to make that easier. Okay. All right. Upstairs, Captain Darkwater, what are you up to?
Well,
No,
the
Sammy. No.
captain would like to try to assess the commander, if he could, to see how wounded is this man. Is he on death's door, or is he just a little tired?
Make me an insight check.
Certainly.
Or
So
medicine check.
good
or something
tonight.
relevant.
Oh my
23.
god.
Mechanically, he it is still above 100 hit points. He's fine.
God. Okay, captain by captain. I'm gonna slip over here.
He's not captain. He's the commander.
Oh, my commander. I'm gonna come over here and open this door and see what's inside.
That's the kitchen. Let me reveal it to you. Oh, that hit it. I want it to be revealed. There it goes. There you go. Kitchen.
All right, no health potions in the kitchen.
Nope.
Captain Darkwater is in a precarious situation. Right. He's gonna come out. He's gonna bonus action move over to here, and he's gonna open the door, and then he's gonna use an action to try to dip over into the stalls over
Sure.
here and hide.
Yep, that's the bathroom right there. It
Yep.
stinks.
I'm hiding in the shitter.
Yep. There are, see? Toilet.
So I got to do that at
Those
disadvantage.
were the reasons I loved this map. I was like, you never see toilets. That's great. All right.
I
So
still
that
got a
is your
15.
turn?
15 for us
Hey.
hiding in the toilet.
Decent stealth. No one's really looking in the shitter right now, so it's not a bad spot to be. Meanwhile, downstairs, Lefgren Ironbreaker.
I would like to move up and keep attacking one of these guys. Which one looks the most injured?
The guy with the axe that's swinging at Zabuza, you kick the shit out of him, and he's gotten 2 daggers. You're gonna provoke from the guy with the sword if you move there.
Yep, I'm okay with that.
Okay, he takes a swing at you. And rolls a natural 1. Vera, it kind of snaps at him as he goes to swing, and he has to dodge out of the way, and so he can't really swing at you.
Okay. Then here I come with some attacks.
All
And
right.
Flanking
I will
gets
tell
the
you-
advantage, right?
Yes, and he has 5 hit points left.
Well, I think that'll probably take him out.
Yeah, a natural 20 will do it. How do you picture Lefgren? Do you kill this man? What do you do?
Again, I come in and box him around the ears, just trying to knock him out.
All right, non-lethal, you got it. He is reduced to 0 as you the first time you hit him, his ears were ringing. With the second haymaker, he just goes down.
And since it's one action to attack twice, I'm just going to go ahead and roll the second attack.
Oh my god!
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, basically, he's going to be out for a while.
Yeah, no, this is a true you knocked his ass out. I'm going to make a Constitution save to see, because this is natural 20. I want to make a con save for him really quick. He is not dead. Okay, you did not melt his brain. He made a death saving throw. He got a success. I'm going to say he is unconscious.
Excellent. And then
Anything else you'd like to do?
Lefgren
Bonus
spins
action,
around.
perhaps.
Yep, spins around and flurry of blows the other guy.
All right, go for it.
I assume also with advantage since I'm flanking.
Yep, with Vera. Yep.
Holy crap.
No way! Oh my god, Ben. Give me a fourth one. Come on. 19 still hits. 3 natural 20s in a
Oh,
row.
close.
He's not called icebreaker for no reason.
Yeah, so
Lefgren got a
14
history
damage
with
total.
these people?
Yep, 14 damage total to that guy.
Lefgren doesn't like it when little girls are threatened.
No. He's not a hero.
Holy shit.
He does know how to use his fists.
And he does indeed. Vera. And John Baptiste, but mostly Vera.
John Baptiste is going to take some shots.
All right. Fire
Rush
away.
Well, shit.
Well,
I
it's
can't.
going to melt.
I can't hit nothing. You guys see Vera chuckle a little bit. Goddamn one, don't you laugh at me. Yeah, there it is.
22 hits. Roll some damage. Bonus action for Vera.
Let me get it. That's a +6. Why did I?
D6. Oh, did you want Vera to add the acid thing? Can't you do that once a turn?
Yeah.
So D6 of damage for Vera assist. There you go. So 13 from your arrow. Perfect.
And then 4 from
attack
Vera.
does hit and does 4. Perfect. She chomps on his arm and like gets a hold of it, and you're like, yeah, and then you're able to like shoot your arrow into him.
Yeah, get her, girl. Yeah.
Mirage.
Okay. Do I still see the little mouse that was on top of Eutropa's head?
No. By the rules I've established for this session, it also went invisible.
Okay, cool. I was just curious because now I don't know where she went. But that's fine. I'm gonna target this guy.
That would be cute. I like that the mouse is like leading her or whatever. So yeah, I'll say the mouse is like running out the door.
Ratatouille.
Yeah, Remy
Golden
style.
mouse.
Because I want to like try and keep close to her, but obviously I can't see her. So if I can keep an eye on the mouse, I feel like I would generally know where she is.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I'll allow it. It sounds fun.
But I'm gonna target him. 14.
14 is gonna glance off of his armor. Like he's wearing heavy armor.
A 21.
21, that's gonna hit.
The 13.
He's barely clinging on for life as you bury this dagger into his like neck. You can see he like reaches up and he's like, he is at 2 HP.
Almost enough. I'm gonna make my way to the door, and I'm gonna like make eye contact with the little mouse, and I'm going to say, "Stay close, little one." And then she's going to make her exit, and she's gonna try and get out the way before little mouse follows to stop anything.
Yeah, make sure the way is clear. Absolutely. All right. This guard, like, he's got like one hand clutched at his neck, and the other hand he takes his sword, and he's gonna try to swing at you weakly, Lefgren. Let's see. An 11 misses. And an 11 misses. Yeah, he just miss. Please don't kill me. And Zabuza, it's your turn.
Spectral Snake is going to lash back out at him. 17 to hit for 4 cold damage.
Yeah. Do you kill this man, Zabuza?
Yeah,
I feel like-
absolutely. He just
Hey,
took 2 pot shots at them. Fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy.
They have a little girl locked up. Yeah, they're not. You know what? They're begging for the life. Oh, that people.
Lefgren, you see as the spectral snake comes out and like gets this guy in the neck again, and he collapses to the ground.
And then for his action, he's just going to dash. So Eutropa, follow us.
Yeah, she will do so. Also using her action to keep up with you. And Zabuza, you feel as she like reaches up and she like kind of grabs the back of your robes and she's like holding on to you. And Mirage, you can see the mouse running. So we're gonna go to Captain Darkwater upstairs.
Oh boy.
So the troops have been gathered. You're kind of just like peeking out the door, and you can see that the doors, the front gates of the fort are open, and this like, formation is like moving out. The commander's not going with them, as he's moving back like. And he kind of just like is standing like and pacing around in the middle of this courtyard.
He's so far away.
What would you like to do?
All right. Well, I'm in the shitter. Oh God.
Wash your hands.
Yeah, gotta make sure I wash my hands. Oh Lord.
Once you do that properly, that takes at least 3 rounds.
I feel like more chaos needs to happen. Darkwater is going to come out of the shitter and back into the kitchen. And he's let's see, that was 20. 30 feet. Let's see, what can I do with 30 feet? Okay. 30 feet. I'm going to reach to the other side of this door and try to grab this lantern that's on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to chuck it into the, like, somewhere where there's a lot of fat in this kitchen to try to start a kitchen grease fire.
Interesting. Okay, just like onto the stove over here.
Yeah, just more chaos, and then I'm gonna yell out,
More chaos. Sprinkling the chaos
there's-
everywhere.
"There's fire spreading to the kitchen!" And then he's gonna use his next 2 actions to run, or I guess that was my action to do that, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash around the corner. Just so calling it out, throwing more fire, starting a fire in the building, hopefully drawing people closer to the building, away from the door. The door to the commander's chambers, so that way they have a way up. Trying to draw people to the north side of the complex.
Okay. All right. So downstairs. I'm gonna say y'all are able. So Lefgren, well, let's keep in initiative order for now. Lefgren, your turn. It's not that far out. Oh, I should have been moving these guys the whole time.
They're probably at the stairs at this point. It's been 3 rounds, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say they're like all the way over here. This guy is. Hold on, I need to clean this up a bit. Sorry. You go
It's
to-
good because
Okay,
even
there you go.
though
They're getting upstairs.
like Captain doesn't know that we told the guards downstairs that there's a fire upstairs. He actually lit a fire down there. Really needs to be a fire upstairs.
I was born in the darkness.
So there's this guard that's laying on the ground in the cell, and the dead guard next to you. And Zabuza and Mirage have left the room. What would you like to do?
Well, he wasn't really planning on this. But since this guy's just out and he saw us escape, or he saw like our faces and whatnot, he's going to just snap his neck.
Yeah. No roll necessary. You're able to just.
And then he's going to
Kumbara
start
him.
making his way, following everybody else out.
All right. So, go ahead and move your token, Ben. I don't know how much movement you have. There
I've
you
got
go.
30 feet. So
You're good? I'm fine with it. Okay. Upstairs, the commander. He hears you shout. I'm gonna make an insight check for him. Do you just you didn't disguise your voice at all, right? Lucas? Did the captain BRB?
I don't think he said so, but he must have.
Lucas?
He shoot himself?
Well, the commander himself rushes in and starts yelling for people to get in here and put this thing out. This guy's gonna rush over to get water. Okay. Downstairs, it is Vera and Jean-Baptiste, Mirage, and Zabuza and Eutropa are all in a row. So y'all have freedom basically to move your movement speed and take your turns in whichever order you'd like.
All of us, but not going and turn around downstairs.
Well, you guys are all one after another, so it goes Jean-Baptiste and Vera, and then Mirage, and then Zabuza, and then Eutropa. So, narratively, it doesn't matter what order that all happens in. It's the same 6 seconds, is what I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna head down. I'm gonna head down that hallway. Do.
Gonna move and dash.
Saying, "Oh, you can go farther than I can." It's so fast.
Can you also bonus action?
Ooh,
Dash?
yeah, I forget about these things.
Can
So
you
I'm gonna
save the
go
person in the cell?
Doesn't that one have the arcane lock? Don't all I remember is that I wasn't supposed to touch the lock. That's what the snake tail told me, so I'm not touching the lock.
No, that was way up north.
Fortunately, we don't know the keyword.
I know. So but I know I know I can't open it because that's what he told me earlier.
All right.
I know the lock, right?
I don't know that Jean-Baptiste has the password.
Jean-Baptiste does, yeah. Jean-Baptiste, you see, this guy at this point is sitting up in this cell, because of all the commotion. Jean-Baptiste and Mirage, make me a history check now. This guy is, sitting up.
I'm a dad.
Whoa!
I know who that is.
Jean-Baptiste! Amanda's like, I don't know this person.
Decker.
Right.
Did we lose you, Amanda?
Amanda.
She might have gotten. She might have
Charles.
she might have a Charles.
Sorry, what? Sorry.
History check, if you don't mind. Now that our friend is sitting up, 12. So you haven't heard of this man, but Jean-Baptiste with the 19. This is Barlow Rageblade, a famous adventurer that is kind of renowned for his reckless endangerment and fun having.
It sounds like me.
Well, I think he'd help us.
He's a human.
I think he could help us out getting out of here.
It's no use, Jean-Baptiste. We don't have the time to pick the lock, and the keyword could be anything.
Well, the password is password, but he says password in Draconic. I gotta scroll back up.
Does he make the magic lock go away, DM?
Yeah, I found it. Well, he's got to get Vera to say it.
Well, I can do it. He's gonna stop Vera from saying it because he can do it just fine. Vishahan.
Zabuza, you feel like the arcane lock has been suppressed.
Lucky guess.
Meanwhile, upstairs, because that's all of your actions and everything, right?
Well, I was gonna have Vera hawk acid on the lock to melt it.
I'll take it. Yeah. He like stands up and he says, I don't know who I owe my gratitude to, but thank you. Shall we get out of here?
Let's get going.
And we're gonna go upstairs.
Oh, God.
Captain Darkwater, you just went. You're on this side of this door, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of tucked around the corner there, outside the kitchen,
Okay.
right?
You hear the commander in that kitchen shouting orders. He's very close to you.
Oh, God.
What do you do?
Oh.
It's your turn.
Oh, so much chaos. So much chaos. Shit. Are these barrels of water next to me? What are these full of?
Those casks of ale.
Fucking A. Alright. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna try to, so that was 5, 10. I'm gonna try to push one of these down and push it into the room to try to get it into the fire past the commander. I'm trying to make a bomb.
Well, beer / ale's not gonna be.
Oh,
great
that's
for
not
that
as fun.
'cause there's
Yeah,
just
never
not
mind.
enough alcohol. It's mostly water.
It burns okay.
Don't waste the beer.
Not the beer. Okay, not the beer. I'm I'm gonna try my deception some more. I'm gonna come up to the end of the door and say, Captain, sorry, Commander, sir. I just saw that the archers on top of the watchtower said that they saw the mistress heading to the north. Map north, I guess. He's gonna try to get to the archer's attention to the north side of the barricade there. So he's gonna hope he can get the
Make me
commander
a
to command.
deception check.
Okay, here we go. 13?
Lefgren Ironbreaker. It's your turn.
He also has disadvantage on his insight.
Hold on. I got you, Ben. I'm gonna put you on that map and let you move, and tell me what you would like to do. I'm gonna keep everybody else over there just for a second.
Yeah, and I'm just keeping pace there, buddy.
Okay. Would you like to key point Step of the Wind and dash as a bonus action?
No, I think he's just gonna, double move. He's
Fair.
gonna save
Save
key
it.
points.
Yeah, I do. That's my style as well. Okay. Back to this moment of tension. The commander looks at you, Captain Darkwater. He walks over to you, and he grabs your hand, the one that is missing, which is your right or left.
I put a shield on that arm. I have a shield on
Okay.
that left arm.
Well, I need you to make me an opposed athletics check right now to see
Okay.
if he grapples your ass.
Can I acrobatics?
Yes, it's opposed athletics or acrobatics. That's fair.
Oh shit, we're both at disadvantage. Shit.
Oh, yep, that's true. Okay, that was relevant. Good call. Thank you for reminding me.
14? His insight would have been a disadvantage too if that was a problem.
9 plus 4 is 13. He narrowly, like, his exhaustion matters. And, like, he goes to grab that, like, he grabs the shield, and you're able to pull out of it because you have no hand. And, like, just for dramatic effect, because it was just 1, and he rolled. So I did roll a disadvantage for his insight. He rolled a natural 20 and an 18.
Nice. Okay,
So,
that's fair.
he like rips the shield like off of your arm. You're able to like, he's not grappling you, but your hand like your arm, like your stump like kind of goes up. He's like, "Yeah, why do I keep finding you all over my camp?" And he like throws the shield down like on the ground. And that's his action and everything. Well, no, he has multiple attacks, so he's gonna take he doesn't have his sword in his hand right now, so he's gonna take just a swing at you with his fist. That's pretty good. 16 to hit.
Yeah. Oh well. I'm not proficient in the shield, so I don't get to add it to AC. So that hits.
He also ripped it off your arm.
That's also true. Yeah, that hits.
5 points of bludgeoning damage to you as he finishes his attack action.
I will half that with uncanny dodge.
They're not a bad call. All right. Back downstairs. It is the group's turn. Okay, I'm gonna split this. I'm gonna put. Here we go. You're down there. You're down there. You're down there. You're down there. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna keep it split like that for now. I'm gonna change this token since he's not laying down anymore.
Zabuza is going to give that freed prisoner the blade that he had coated in poison.
What kind of blade is it?
Short sword.
Short sword, okay.
Rage blade. Take a fucking door and start swinging it. Do something. Save me.
He takes the sword from you and says, "Much appreciated. Who do I have to thank for my rescue?"
No names. Just don't make me regret this choice.
Respect. And he's gonna keep up with all of you. Let me grab Eutropa. 30, 60, holding on to your robe. All right, back upstairs. Captain Darkwater.
Oh,
What do you do?
it's my turn?
It is your turn.
He shakes his hair back. You should have listened to Mistress Beatrix. And he's going to stab him with his rapier.
Lucas,
Yes?
as your friend and dungeon master.
I'm going to run.
Okay. Go ahead, stab him.
No, I'm doing the stab, but I want to play it up that it wasn't our
Man's
troop.
I will tell you, this man's wearing plate armor. Just take that into your consideration.
Yep.
Okay.
That
Is the lone rogue one where he gets the
I get my sneak
by
attack.
soloing him?
Yeah, I get my
Yep.
sneak attack, so I just got to hit him. I've been rolling hot. I'm feeling a little spicy, a little lucky.
Yeah, AC is 18.
Fuck!
Oh!
It scrapes off the front of his like plate armor.
The captain's like, shit! And then he's going to disengage and run.
Like, I think you do, like, you know the whole thing where you do, like, the scrape, and then you, like, scrape his cheek? And, like, a
Oh,
little bit
yeah,
of
it
blood
bounces
comes
off and
from-
it, like, clips his ear or
and
something.
he just gives you that look. Alright, so you bonus action, disengage,
Yep.
and run away. And that's
Yep.
how far you get.
Oh, no, that's not even, that's one movement action. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Okay, I gotta remember guards really quick. So these three are moving upstairs. Okay, downstairs, Lefgren, it is your turn.
Again, continuing to chase after everybody else.
Okay. Upstairs, Captain Darkwater, you see those three guards from downstairs are starting to come in these two doors right here.
Oh, no.
Like, that was their turn. Like, that's where they end up. Okay, Lefgren, anything else?
No. He double
All right,
moves, catches up.
Catches up with, and you have all collected a new friend. Anybody who cares can make a history check about him, by the way.
The name sounds very familiar, and I can't find out why.
All right. Lefgren, you totally heard of this guy. Barlow Rageblade, famous adventurer.
Hey, I've totally heard of you. You're Barlow Lefgrade.
A pleasure. And you are... Oh, wait, no names. Makes things messy. It's fine. Thank you, my hero.
Definitely not a hero. Let's get out of here.
The commander comes busting through this door, chasing after you. Hold on.
I'm hoping I'm just out of range. Shit.
I mean, he's got the same amount of movement you do.
I calculated it out differently. Shit.
He's gonna tackle you, Captain Darkwater.
Oh. Behave.
Hey, Ben, it's okay if you gotta call it a night. This is gonna be over pretty soon. We'll have Lefgren keep up with the group.
Yeah, it's
Thank
gonna
you
be over
very
soon.
much, dude. So much fun.
Have a good night, Ben.
Bye, Ben.
Have a good night, Ben.
You guys be good.
Nah.
Don't, burn everything down. This isn't an inn.
I'm burning this motherfucker down.
Oh, speaking of which, this guy get bigger. All right. So, Captain Darkwater, opposed athletics or acrobatics check, please.
Yeah, all right.
A DC is 18.
All right. That was disadvantage, right?
Oh, nope. Thank you for reminding me. DC is 18. He rolled two 14s.
Of course. This is where my luck's gonna run out. I did a lot of talking. Now I can't back it up. Ha! Ha! Fuck you!
You slip out of his grasp as he's gonna try to punch you again.
I'm doing my best Jack Sparrow. Just fucking run.
The punch is gonna land.
Yeah.
That's like a fucking 26 or some shit.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be 5 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Do I see another one coming?
I mean, you. No. His action was to try to tackle you.
Okay, so I'm gonna half that one.
Yeah. Sure. And then it's the downstairs crew. So, let's see. Can you just math it out for me, Ryan? How many turns do you guys are up the stairs? Gonna be 30, 60.
I can only stall for so long. Please hurry.
30,
3 turns.
Three
Oh
turns to
my
upstairs.
god.
Okay, so it's gonna be well. Mirage can get up there in 2. Everyone else will be 3.
Yeah.
That's fine, because I can stab it with my daggers the second I see him.
There's a lot of people up here.
25. Is that your first move to there, Amanda?
My first move, so it's 30, and then I can go 60,
30
and then I can go.
to there. Okay, Mirage can be up there like next turn. Okay.
Wow.
So it's gonna be Captain Darkwater's turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna yell at the top of my lungs. The commander's gone crazy! I think Beatrix bewitched him! And he's gonna disengage and double move. So he's gonna move 60 feet to the tower. So that's 60 feet gets me to 5 feet more on that stairway.
Okay. Lefgren's moving with everybody. Okay, he's gonna chase.
I'm hoping all these other guards see this commander chasing one of their own through the camp.
It does require him to dash to get up there with you, so that's his action. All right.
He's gone mad.
His bonus action, he's gonna rally the troops, and he's gonna say,
See,
all 3
he's
of them
not
are
in his
gonna
right
try to-
mind.
all 3 of them are gonna try to grapple you.
No.
What in the stormtroopers is going on? The highest I rolled was a 10.
All right, well, I have 3 chances of getting less than 10.
Disadvantage, correct. But you have +7.
I got the first one got me.
All right. So one of them is able to get a hand on you. It's not like a firm like grapple. Yeah, like because the other guys got below that. So I'm gonna say like one guy has a hand on you. Okay.
God, that exhaustion is really been a bitch.
Jean Baptiste, everyone moves. Mirage. And I got to let Sammy out. Because she's barking.
I can keep going. I'm the only one on the East Coast if you guys want to keep going.
I'm not sure how we're going to escape still.
I'm drawing all the troops to the north. You guys escape to the south.
Yeah, but like, I don't want you to die.
I'm not... Well, I don't plan on dying.
Mirage, you... Let's see, so... Just really quick. So it's going to take you 15, and then I'll take your token.
So up here, she doesn't know exactly what's been going on. She's gonna sneak as silently as she can to the top of these steps and take a look around in this room.
Yeah, it's your first movement. The 30 feet gets you to the top of those stairs, and there's no one in here. It looks like there was a battle.
Okay, so then... You're breaking out. I can't.
Oh, sorry. I said, yeah, it looks like there was a battle that went on
Okay, so she's
in
gonna
this room.
sneak around and take a sneak look out this window to see what's waiting for them out there.
She might hear the captain screaming like a bitch.
You do hear like commotion going on. You see like guys carrying buckets and stuff and running around like towards this kitchen. Like you see these guys like rushing towards the kitchen. And yeah, like generally like there are a lot fewer soldiers like around right now than you could see. Like as like there's like a bunch of commotion happening. You have no idea what's really going on.
Okay, so I am going to open this door and I'm gonna hide in this corner
It's
here.
already open. They left it open. Yeah.
So can I even make it that far with 30, 60? Not to hide though, huh? Well, I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna crouch in this corner.
Well, you have a action bonus action, so you could bonus action dash and action hide.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna hide
Yeah, go for it. Stealth.
because I still want to make sure.
That's
I just want to
low.
make sure everyone else gets out. But
There's
know.
really nothing to hide behind. Okay, so that's second turn of movement for y'all. Captain Darkwater.
Oh, my turn again?
It's your turn again.
Oh, fuck. All right.
What are you gonna do? Your hashtag surrounded on the top of this watchtower.
I'm gonna try to break the grapple.
Jack Sparrow this shit.
I'm gonna Jack Sparrow this shit. I'm gonna break the grapple if I can.
Okay.
Athletics or acrobatics to get out? I don't remember.
Yeah, no, you can make either one. They have to make an athletics to
All
hold
right,
you.
I'm gonna do
Pretty sure it's how
acrobatics.
it works.
Still a disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
What's up?
DC is 10.
Oh, DC 10. Okay, I've got a 70% chance of getting that. Let's go. Ha! 15. Yes. All right, that was my action. I will use my bonus action to disengage.
Good call.
And then I'm going to barrel through these guys and like Errol Flynn, I'm going to pull out my rapier, jump over the barricade, stab it down one of the logs, and drag myself down the barricade with the rapier.
Give me a great acrobatics check to do
All right.
At disadvantage because you're exhausted.
Fucking 22.
Let's go.
22 at disadvantage. Yeah, you're able to straight, just flip over the edge of this rapier. You're screaming down. Your rapier, like at one point, catches and breaks, and you fall. But you are okay. You make it down. You have succeeded on a number of skill checks at disadvantage, enough to be away from this situation scot-free.
The captain doffs his cap and does a deep bow, and he turns and he runs in the forest opposite direction from where everyone else has to escape.
So then the rest of the group is going to make it up to the top. I'm going to say on Lefgren's turn because that's just going to make this easier. So we're going to copy all of you. Take our asses into this room. Oh, wait. About like that. Okay. So, we're going to pick it up. The commander is just going to be screaming at these guys. Get him! Shoot him! Shoot him! And they are going to open some fire at you at disadvantage just because of range. Miss. Holy shit. Okay. Vera and Jean-Baptiste, you can hear there is screaming going on. There's all sorts of shit going on outside of this room right now.
We gonna poke our head outside the door, see what's going on.
There's considerably fewer guards, but you see people running around like this direction with buckets of water, and you can hear some commotion coming from up this direction. You can hear this commander yelling, shoot him. And you can see a lot of guys are looking around in just like general confusion.
Is there any windows?
There's this window right here. And then there's this window over here.
How big is that window?
This one?
Yeah.
Not very big.
Not big enough for
It's
your
like an
belly.
arrow slit. It's not big enough to crawl through, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
This one's more of a traditional window that looks into the courtyard. This one that looks out of it, this is more of a defensible thing.
All right, then we're just gonna go burst outside.
Run!
Do these doors, do they have any sort of like mechanism holding them closed, or are they just like big doors?
No, they're wide open right now.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, the garrison moved out.
Jean-Baptiste is, when you come out, you see the gates are wide open.
Oh,
They have
perfect.
not been closed.
And we bolt for the entrance.
Okay. Mirage, you see Jean-Baptiste and Vera come out and bolt for the entrance. What do you do?
I am going to run to this side and try and slink along these walls. I know I'm in the open, but I don't want to leave the girl either. But I don't want to betray it.
Yeah. So that's your movement and action, bonus action?
Bonus action, I'm going to try and hide a little bit in the shadow of this wall here. But, like, I don't want to, up against
Just kind of
the
wait for everyone else to come out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hide in that
Make me a stealth
chaos.
check. 17. Okay.
There's a lot of other things happening. Maybe they're not looking.
A lot of other shit happening.
You're welcome.
Is making his way outside of this office, and as soon as he gets outside, like, he's going to focus on the grip of this girl, like, around his robe, and like he's going to grow the neck of an axe beak from there, and he's going to wild shape himself into this large, almost ostrich-like bird, into an axe beak with like her riding up on top of him, so he gets fit for an extra little bit boost of movement.
Oh, fucking
And we're gonna go
chocobo!
another
Yes.
30 feet. Yes. With her riding on top, and we're gunning it for the exit. And she's still invisible on top.
That
love,
is awesome.
That happened, and then there's like this massive lizard, and then there's a chocobo, just all these random creatures running.
What were they holding down there? A fucking zoo?
All right. The captain is running into the woods, so he is away from the arrows. He's
yeah,
no
I'm
longer
booking.
to get shot at. Lefgren and Guy are going to move 30. I think Lefgren would probably dash.
At this point, he's probably spending key point to get it as far as possible.
I think he'd stick with you guys, honestly.
Yeah.
The commander is going to come storming down these stairs.
But he's only got so much movement.
I know. We're going to see how far he gets.
Run, Forrest, run!
We're going to see if he sees you guys bursting out or not.
Hopefully, he just sees a chocobo running away.
It does look like he sees a chocobo.
These two guards right here by the entrance, like, look down and see y'all running out. They do open fire at Vera because they're terrified. That's a natural 20 and a 24.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, Vera. You got the hit points.
21. I counted wrong.
I mean, that's...
So the natural 20 is going to be 7 points of piercing damage. And then the second hit is going to be 11 points of piercing damage.
Vera's gotta have more than 18 hit points, right?
Yeah, she's got 5 times.
And then these
5 times your
this
ranger level?
guy-
Yeah.
Okay, so
guy is
7?
30.
Ooh.
So this guy's going to fire at the axe beak.
Just shooting a poor old innocent ostrich, huh? Bet you're real tough, huh? Oh,
Does
11's gonna
11
hit. 11
Oh.
just hits.
Oh,
9
no.
points of piercing damage.
You suck, sir.
How many hit points does your axe beak have?
10 now.
Oh, no. You can make one more round. Come on.
Okay, that Lefgren's within range of this guy's heavy crossbow, so 10 misses Lefgren. Okay. Vera and Jean-Baptiste, it is your turn.
Run!
Run.
Boot scoot boogie.
Boot scoot boogie. All right.
Do
you
the
guys
watermelon crawl.
effectively out. Mirage, you're going to be effectively out.
I would like to do one final shot at this guy, though. Actually, no, this guy, because he just fucking shot at the ostrich.
All right.
And then, yeah, I'm using my other.
Just to spite him.
To hit. Can it hit?
15 is gonna hit him because he's one of the
Well,
archers. Yeah.
Roll again. Roll again to see if you crit, just in case.
Oh yeah, you were hidden from him.
Okay.
23. Okay, yeah, 18 points of damage. He doesn't die, but he takes like a knife to his side. And then Zabuza, how much movement do you have as an axe beak?
50, so we can go 100 feet.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, you're GTFO. Everyone's out because then Lefgren and Hero Man are gonna be able to run away. I'm gonna take a few more one more round of shots with the crossbows. One at Lefgren, one at Zabuza, and one at Vera, one at Mirage. I rolled a natural 20 against Vera again.
Oh, me.
Oh,
Stop
come
it.
on.
I rolled a 9 against Zabuza.
All right.
Hey.
I rolled a dirty 20 for Mirage.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Uncanny dodge
12
that.
for Lefgren. So Vera, it's only 9 points of piercing damage. Mirage, 7 points of piercing damage. And you guys are gonna make it out.
Oh my god.
Vera has
Shit!
3 health.
Now, before the end of the session, y'all do have an important political decision to make. What do you do with these children?
We bring them to what's his
Put 'em in
name?
the
This will
gumbo.
have a bearing on what happens.
Did you just say
in the
put them in the
politics
gumbo?
of
No.
Vanderhorst. So, what are you going to decide to do with these children? Trauma troop?
They deserve to be with their mama.
I like the Luca idea. Take him to Luca and let Luca get credit for that.
Well, I just put Luca on the hot spot. I don't feel good about that.
Yeah, the captain just framed this whole attack on Luca, making that place
Yep.
completely not safe for the kids anymore.
But I mean, you know, where else can we bring them? How do we? I mean, I guess we're kind of out of the spotlight now, though, because no one fucking suspected the circus people to come in.
To be
No,
that
y'all-
organized?
Yeah, no one knows who the fuck you are.
We're a lizard and a chocobo.
It wasn't me. It was the one-handed man.
Well, okay. So I vote that we bring the kids to like I don't know, their mom or whatever, but we make sure that they give Luca the credit. I mean, if Luca's gonna go down for it, at least he should get the credit.
Yeah,
Because
we don't want
want
any credit from this. I agree.
Yeah, we don't want credit. We don't want to be involved, but we can, you know, like be like, oh yeah, no, he was definitely, he orchestrated the rescue mission, so he saved the kids. Here's the kids. We're done here.
Is there any way that the captain, post, campsite can glean some information from the queen to see if it was like a hired kidnapping or if it was out of her control? Like, was she trying to get rid of her kids, or was like...
No, you genuinely think it was the nobles who were trying to kidnap them. It was definitely Frederick hired a warlord to sack the
Gotcha.
transport to get the kids.
Mom
and everything.
didn't have involvement in it, is what I'm saying.
And y'all thwarted those plans, or are framing it that Luca thwarted those plans. So that is a political decision that has been made.
Yeah,
And
I think
you're
the children
gonna-
need to go back to their mom.
You're going to return them to the capital of New Anderhorst, is the plan.
Unless they want to join the circus.
Unless they want to join the circus. How much did Cyrus enjoy the tutelage of Ditzy and Somber? Do you
We'll
want to
have
run
to
away
ask-
with us?
We'll have to ask Summer and Rachel when they come back.
I did it up because Charles has come to ask me to read like 4 times. So
Okay, no, it's good. We are done. Thank you for playing. I love you all.
Oh my
this was a
God.
great session of D&D.
I love this.
What the fuck? I'm going to take hours to process this.
What? You
I'm not
wanted
gonna-
a heist? I gave you a heist.
I like how everyone did like the sneaky thing, and then the captain just bullshitted his way through
Oh my
so many
God.
terrible scenarios.
I made Lucas make so many fucking rolls.
I don't think I rolled below 20 once the entire
You
session.
got attacked by
I
everyone.
and Ryan actually was rolling really well.
That was so not my characters. I rolled
Rolling
bad.
So bonkers tonight.
I mean, tonight you're the captain.
Little Captain Morgan. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna have to clip so many parts of this. It was so much fun.
Oh, that was so good.
So now we have to get back to like local politics next session, right?
Well, I mean, no, it's still big shit because next
Murder
session,
mystery.
No, I
when
know.
everyone's back, I don't know what you guys are gonna do. Honestly, like
I might have to make a call to my uncle.
we're gonna have to find out because like I don't know what do you guys want to do?
I think Jethro wanted justice. I think he wanted justice at the end of the last session. But that's going to take time and planning.
Well, yeah, and you guys aren't exactly like detectives of sue you or something. Like it's not like you guys are gonna have a lot of.
Look, I've read a couple of Hardy Boy novels, all right? I know what I'm talking about.
But yeah, if you come up, like, I wouldn't mind you guys letting me know what your thoughts are about what's happening in Suyu currently and how you want to handle it. That would be helpful, like for next session,
Trey.
honestly.
Or Bindu. Bindu might have killed the last Flamekeeper.
Could
He
have
was the
been
last one to
Valeris.
see her.
Could have been.
Valeris was the last one to see her.
I've got a lot of books that I've read.
Nobody knows that.
We
Perhaps-
know for sure it wasn't fire.
Was it? Damn.
That was dark.
Jeremy.
Ba-ba-bum.
All right, well, I'm going to hop out. Night, everyone. Wonderful game,
Good
Nick.
night.
Later, y'all.
Night, everybody.